Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Shout out to the family. How y'all feeling, man? On this good Thursday. That feel like a Friday, man. We back to build for a little bit, man. Get boxing is just do how we always do, man. Shout out to everybody that been rocking out with your boy, man. It's been an interesting month, yo. It's been a real interesting month, y'all. We almost at 11K, y'all. We almost at 11K. Shout out to all the new subscribers, everybody that's supporting. We gonna keep building. We gonna talk for a little bit today. I don't know how long we gonna be on, but we gonna build for a bit. You know, them Schofield people back talking again. Yeah, them Schofield folks. You know, they back clout chasing again. You know, and Bradley had an interesting little video he did a while ago. You know, the conversation about Shakur and Tank needing each other. And he gave his thoughts on it. And I've been saying this for the longest, man. If you're really paying attention to the guys' careers, neither guy needs each other at all. They could continue their careers and just continue to fight any and everybody else outside of each other. They're gonna be successful. They're gonna make money. They're gonna be all right. So if you really look at it, you know, neither guy ain't hurting for no opportunity and no money. You know, if you Shakur, you need the opportunities to kind of, you know, continue to solidify and stamp you as one of the best fighters, because as long as you're not able to get those opponents in the ring, people are gonna always question how good you are, if you are that good, right? They're gonna say they get tired of hearing people praise you and they don't see it. So I think if you Shakur, You need opponents. You need names like Tank Davis, even though he's 1-1, but you need those bigger names. You need the Teofimo Lopez's in the ring to solidify yourself as far as like what you want to prove in the sport. If you Shakur, you want to be on a Mount Rushmore, as he said, right? And different things like that. You want to be looked at as one of the best ever when you hang him up. So if you him just based off what he's saying, yeah, he does need him. But can he continue to box, like I said, the rest of his career fighting the rest of these guys that want to fight him and, you know, just keep making money doing that? Absolutely he could. Neither guy is hurt. But, you know, it's the same for Tank. Like, he can keep doing what he's doing. His career has been fine without fighting the likes of Shakur Stevenson. So how is he hurting, right? I just think people try to side with one guy or the other. I'm not siding with neither. I'm right down the middle. Both guys continue to box and be at the top without each other, for real. But the question is always going to loom, and they're going to always ask the question is, you know, why y'all not fighting, or whose fault is it, who's ducking who? It's the same old song and dance. So, you know, we're going to get into it. I'm going to play what Tim Bradley had to say. You know, I'm going to get my assessment on it. But like I said, in boxing, bro, unless you're hurting for opportunities, when you're a top guy, and you've proven that through multiple weight classes, when you came in as a silver medalist, you came in making a certain amount of money, despite anything. You know, you had top rank backing you from the gate. So never was hurting for no opportunity. He always was one of the more higher paid, smaller guys in the sport of boxing. I hate to talk about money, but it's already out there and people should know. So, you know, it's not a matter of either guy needing each other financially, but it's a matter of who wants to fight the other one to prove that they better than that guy and they the best in their division and one of the absolute best in the sport. That's why you would need that fight. That's why they would need it. Do they financially need it? No. Even for legacy, do they need it? Does it have to happen? No. But you should want it to happen. You know, but before I keep going, let me say what's up to the fam. Shout out to everybody in the building that keep rocking out, man. We did 23K yesterday. Y'all hit the like button, man. Let's continue to build. Get the likes up, man. Support the grind. And we going to get to it, man. Hit that bell icon and all that good stuff. John, my dog. Was good with it. Shout out to you, bro. Cal, cool with my guy. What's good, family? Teach, what it do? Ace, what it do, my guy? How you feeling, bro? He say, yeah, Shakur good. You can find the names people know of. Yeah, Mr. Empire, what it do? Tio, Antoine, Ryan, he don't need Mason Kidd, Devin, everybody, right? That's a Tim Bradley did, you know, he said as he spoke on a couple of names, I believe, in that video. Official, everything, my guy. What's good with the fam? How y'all feeling, man? Good to see my guys in the bit. Yeah, man, but let's keep building. Let's keep going up. Let's keep grinding, man. Keep supporting, and we're going to keep rocking, man. Where I got to get to. So, yeah, we're going to talk about it, man. They can definitely, like I said, there's just so much talent in boxing, man. Unless you, like I said, hurting for opportunities and nobody is backing you, then, yeah, you might find yourself in a situation where you need something. But let's make no mistake, man. Them two of the more established guys in the sport. I'm not counting dollars per se to say, oh, who got more money, make more money. But at the end of the day, when you making millions of dollars every single time you step in the ring, there's not nothing that somebody else can do in boxing that you won't be able to do, right? You living good. You doing a lot of smart things with your money. And you know, it's going to be, you know, business as usual. He just got to continue to try to do what he's doing, like make the fights with the likes of the Teofimo Lopez and shit like that. That's the thing. You know, because, again, I always speak about these dudes. Why? And I said it before, more recently, one of the biggest reasons why they won't fight is because of the difference in how they think and operate, I think, what they've been taught, you know what I mean, what they've been brought up, you know, to you know what I mean, doing. So I think that shit is always going, because it's a difference. You know, one guy is talking about Mount Rushmore and being one of the best. One guy has talked about money, and I think he's fulfilled that. And, you know, I think all of the stuff that comes along with boxing is put that man in a space where he could see light at the end of the tunnel. Whereas if you're Shakur Stevenson, you feel like you still got a lot more to prove. You got a lot more to accomplish, right? Different strokes for different folks, man. You know, we never know when it's enough for any one guy. So that's why I say I just sit back, enjoy, and support these guys, man. I make sure when I get up here, I don't do a whole bunch of slander and weird talk, man. Like, at the end of the day, these guys are in it to for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? No two fighter probably has the same exact goal set, right? You get what I'm saying, and how they gonna get there. So that's what you're saying with these guys, man. I said it before, networks, promoters, and fighters alike. All those guys got to be on the same accord for us to get these big fights that we be clamoring for, that we be arguing about, but can't get them. You know what I mean? If guys can't even have a conversation, right? You can't get them if everybody's talking about what they not going to do and who they not going to work with. You just putting up more and more roadblocks. I think it's a I don't know, man. It's unfortunate in boxing that, you know, you can't do what's best for your career without facing some weird ass criticisms, right? I don't think nobody signs to any promoter to get away from any fight. You know, if you want to fight, when guys want to fight, they fight a lot of times unless something or somebody gets in the way. So I think, you know, the history in the past has shown, bro, if you and your team is on the same accord and you ask them to get something done for you, they supposed to go ahead and do that. You get what I'm saying? The fighters don't work for the promoters. It's supposed to be the other way around. You get what I'm saying? But we see a lot of BS in this sport, and it's a lot of politics and a lot of red and yellow tape to get through. And that's a lot of times you don't see these fights. You see a lot of jockeying for position online, but then when it's time for somebody to get in the ring, you don't see it. You don't see it. We get stuck arguing about who's ducking and who don't want to fight and different things like that. But like I said, man, this topic right here, just it's unfortunate that it's gotten to this point, but it is what talk about it. We're gonna get to this. Talk for a little bit. Yeah, man, let me pull up this video from Timothy Desert Storm Bradley. Let's get this going, man. Y'all hit the like button for me, man. We just gonna build for a bit. Like I said, let me get this right though, man. Gotta set goals around here. Gotta set some goals. My bad, y'all. All right, bet. We good now. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, Jamel, my dog. What is good with it, family? How y'all feeling, man? How you feeling? Let's get into this, man. Let me pull up this joint from Desert Storm. Tim Bradley always got it. And he had another little short video where he kind of threw Tank a bone, and I see people reacting to it in a negative way. Like, y'all got to stop thinking, man. And when I say y'all, I'm just saying for those people that y'all like to think everybody's supposed to feel the way you feel and see everything the same way, man. Everybody ain't gonna knock that man for going to get money, bro. This shit is the hurt business, man. I can't stress it enough. You let me know I got a career high payday on the table and see how I act. You'll be mad at me too. You'll be mad at me too. I'm trying to tell you. Shout out to old school. What it do, man. Let me pull this up, man. Desert Storm, man. Like I said before, I like the content creator Tim Bradley. Rogelio, what's good with it? Shout out to LA, man. What's happening? What's good with it? Feel me? It be a lot of nonsense. We're going to get to them Schofield people, too. Them Schofield people back clout chasing again. But let's get to this, man. I like Tim Bradley takes. It's an interesting take, man, from a guy that actually was in the sport. Forever G's, what it do, man? Shout out to the fan, man. Y'all hit the like button for your boy.
Hey, real quick, I want to talk to you guys about Shakur Stevenson and why Shakur doesn't need Tank. You know, you already know the perception of Tank by many of the boxing pundits, and it's the fans of boxing. You know, you already know how they feel about Tank Davis when it comes to, you know, I hear people talk about his resume. I hear people talking about, well, he's only one division champion. He really only won one belt, you know. The guys that he's faced, you know, he hasn't faced a top tier elite fighter, so on and so forth. So with that being said, why even want to entertain the fight with Tank Davis? I mean, how much credit are you going to really get, Shakur, besides the money, right? That's what Tank brings. He brings interest.
Just real quick, just to get my comments on what he's saying. Yeah, it's obvious that Tank brings the money, but it'll be the best name on the resume by far. They're gonna have to respect you if you knock off one of the biggest names in the sport. His fans are sold that there's no way Shakur beats him. His fans are sold that he gets knocked out. His being Tank, his Tank supporters and fans feel like that shit is a dub for sure for Tank. So I think it's a lot of credibility in beating a guy, but I understand at the same time where Tim Bradley is coming from, though, because the more you take credit from a guy, like what you really are you really gonna give somebody that beats him the proper credit or just do? I mean, we seen this situation with Lamont Roach, and all that man did was go out there and fight a hell of a fight, and people got to slandering him and dissing him, and you get what I'm saying how he's celebrating a draw, when in reality he's celebrating what in the eyes of many would have been a win. So it's tough, man. But I think fighting Tank definitely brings more than money. But I understand where he's coming from, because today's boxing, they all about taking credit from these guys instead of giving it to them.
Brings a lot of fans in the seats, you know. But as far as legacy goes, if people are holding Tank at a very low status, what, do you need him? Do you really need him? How you doing, man? Good morning. Do you really need him? Because I personally don't think that you need him, you know. Shakur, you should be here to create your own legacy, you know. You're about the competition. You are about that bread as well. And I think it's important for you to really look at the landscape, man, of boxing, and see where your big money fights are, you know, besides Tank Davis. As you know, you hear through.
And real quick, I think that's what makes sense. It's not about, don't spend your time over analyzing the situation, stressing it, kicking dirt on somebody. Look, you feel like you did everything in your power to make something happen. You did what you could on your end. You should be able to make peace with that and move on. I think that's something you're doing. That's why you hear the Teofimo talks is more and more. We're going to get into that too. Teofimo did a little podcast interview where he said Shakur Stevenson is the most overrated boxer. We're going to get into that too, man.
The grapevine, I think he even told you on X that, you know, he's contemplating retirement after his Jake Paul fight. You know, you're getting ready, hopefully, if Teofimo Lopez signs the contract, Shakur, to be fighting Teofimo Lopez, who has accomplished quite a bit in the sport, man, and has been in the ring with some legends, Josh Taylor, also Lomachenko. I think that type of fight makes sense.
Yeah, I really be trying to let y'all make it, bro. I be trying, bro. I be trying to let y'all make it, bro. I be trying, bro. But that's gonna cost you a strike. You gotta know who you talking to when you come in here. You weird. Man, let me chill, because I told myself I'm not gonna be here too long and I'm not gonna spaz. Y'all need to take y'all weird asses on. Shakur Stevenson don't need shit from nobody, bro. Like, I hate to keep trying to tell y'all, but I'm talking this way because I know what I know. A need is a interesting word. That's not the case. Has he been doing fine without fighting Tank up to this point, you stupid clown? Man, I be trying to let y'all make it. Don't tell me what other big money. He just got $5 million for fighting the electrician that y'all shitted on. Learn some boxing, man. Educate yourself. Catch up. For you slow people in the back, they call a man a $5 million man. Let that sink. I'm tired of y'all. Let that sink. The boxing world don't revolve around Tank, man. What's wrong with you weird ass people? And I told you before, if dude is in the same weight class, then he should be speaking his name, and vice versa. You weird ass boxing fans, Tank ain't no damn boxing god where you can't speak his name. I don't give a damn if he want to go his career and never call nobody out. That's him. Shakur Stevenson about that smoke. So, yeah, he's supposed to speak his name. And no, let's not act like they asked him about Tank. He don't keep speaking on his name unnecessarily. They asked him. Dumbass, they in the same division. They're going to always ask him about him. You just see him? He was at the Jake Paul press conference. Who did they ask him about? Shakur Stevenson. You damn idiot. They supposed to keep asking, and I hope they keep asking all the way until he retire. Now go cry and punch the air, weirdo. Damn, man, y'all really don't like boxing. What do you think? Tank make the rules? Fighters been getting called out way before he even been a fighter, been born, any of that shit. You think it's gonna stop because he don't like it? Him and his fans, sensitive ass dudes. You should like that Shakur calling him out. That validates your man being a damn top dog. Fool, I'm tired of y'all. Y'all dumb. Educate yourself. Gervonta Davis don't need a fight with Shakur. Shakur don't need a fight with him. They've been fine without it. But on some boxing shit for legacy, yes, they need each other. Dummy. Damn, man. Y'all learn some boxing, man. Y'all think the boxing world revolve around Tank? Name me a Tank Davis opponent that get paid with Shakur get paid. Name me one. Name me one. I will wait. Name me one. He got 31 fights, right? Name me which one of those guys make the money Shakur made. Name me one. That's one of the reasons the fight ain't happening, bro. That's why you keep hearing people say, he ain't taking a pay cut. They gonna have to pay that man. See how that work? Y'all don't like the truth, do it. He get paid more than all them dudes, all them little in-house PBC fights where dudes getting 1.25 million guarantees. When you got Shakur out getting 3 at least, that's on the low end. Shut up, man. Learn boxing. No, it's not a one-way street. It's funny how y'all think one guy needs the other, but he don't need him. Everybody needs a great dance partner, you idiot. That's what makes boxing great. Getting a great dance partner, not somebody that they think you can beat up. The reason we need to see that fight because it's split down the middle damn near with people feeling like who will win. You got people going back and forth. Maybe it's Tank, maybe it's Shakur, maybe who knows. We just need to see it. But shut up about what another guy needs. The dude is good, man. And I hate talking about people money, but shut up. All of y'all keep saying, I keep saying y'all type like false shit. Nobody else is going to pay him $5 million besides the Tank fight when he just cleared that with the electrician. Would y'all pipe down about his money? Y'all the only ones, only super fans of Tank worried about these men money. Why does that shit even come up so much? Why? Why do we care? We want to see great fights, bro. Those is two phenomenal fighters. I don't care which one you like. I like them both. Supporting them both. They both dogs. But shut up about that, what somebody need. You don't know what's out there for that man. He got a great team behind him, which is why they would have never allowed him to take some fancy-ass 25% that Devin was offering because they know his worth, bro. They're not letting that man get cheated. He got a great team behind him. Do the homework. Don't listen to me. Do your homework. Damn, man. That dude, that young man been good since he got in boxing. He ain't been a guy that was hurting for nothing. Did you ever hear Shakur getting in interviews complaining about making $1 million payday? You ever heard him do the shit that Teofimo doing? You hear him trying to talk about getting bought out his contract and his contract ain't valid and all that shit? You don't hear none of that. You know why? Because his paper is straight. He got great management and a good team behind him, bro. Do your homework. All this one-way traffic. Get that super fan shit out of here. Y'all ain't gonna like me no more because the super fan fantasy shit is over with. The sport does not revolve around Gervonta Tank Davis, you super fans. It don't. If they don't fight, then you continue to move on, man. Credit, shout out to Tank, man. This ain't no diss to him, but y'all super fans need to get a fucking clue. Y'all don't know nothing. You just be talking. Yeah, man, of course you sound dumb. He needs him. They don't need him. Fuck he need him for? Dumbass. He making money without him, man. I ain't gonna say more than I need to say, but just know he good. He taking care of his business the right way. Stop trying to count these dudes' pockets thinking y'all know what a guy need. You need to learn some damn boxing. You need to shut your ass up and learn. That's what you need. Tired of y'all, man. Come through here and learn. Be a part of the build. Don't ever come in here with no disrespect. I'm checking all of that shit. I don't care. Big channel, little channel. I don't give a damn. I'm breeding a community over here. Real people that want to come build on boxing, bro. Your opinion is welcome if it's different, but the disrespect is never tolerated. Get that weird shit out of here, man. Shout out to Frank Rice. I think he lost too. Now go ahead and call me a Tank hater because I said he think he lost. And it's just a multitude of other people. So call us all haters. Sunshine, what it do, homie? How you feeling, man? Shout out to my guy, man. I ain't any stupid stuff. I'm just ignoring y'all dudes, man. Yeah, man. Go to Keith, man. They gotta go punch the air, man. That Trey Styles ass dudes crying about boxing. Pardon me, y'all. Let's get back to this.
You know, going up to 140 pounds, getting another strap, you know, beating the quote unquote the Ring Magazine champion or the considered the best number one fighter at 140 pounds.
That's all I can tell you.
You beat
I ain't here to
him,
convince you he not
but
boring to
I
you.
also
So
foresee
don't watch him.
me, if I was your
That's
manager,
all. That's all I can say, bro.
uh,
12 threes. What it
a
do, homie?
throwdown with Ryan
I hit the like
Garcia.
button, man. Let's get the likes up. Let's support the build. Let's keep getting
He
to it,
look,
man.
he fought against Tank.
Let's get this. Let's get this.
He
going.
brings big money. You know how much you gonna get as far as legacy goes? Not a whole lot. Ryan Garcia hasn't done much in the sport. However,
No.
that's a guy that you can get. You know, y'all had some words on social media. I don't know if y'all cool or not, but I think that'll be a great fight for you.
Hit that
You know, Ryan Garcia.
You know the business to the channel.
Even after his loss
one click
against
the link,
Rolly Romero.
free.
You know, that's a big money fight for you right there. You know, I just feel like everybody and their mama's trying to chase Tank, and you know they feel that he's, you know, not right mentally, and you know you hear all the narratives and stuff that, you know, we the media and, you know, and the fans create. You know, but I just look, you got other guys that you can cook, man. You know.
And look, I just want to say this: like, everybody ain't chasing him. Let's just be real. You know what I mean? But he does move to the beat of his own drum. So basically, I think in a nutshell, what Tim is saying, man, you just can't stay stuck on one fight. If you can't get that fight, if you've done what you needed to do on your end, then like I said, be cool with that and just move on to the next fight. There's no need to try to trash or tarnish Tank legacy or reputation just because that fight didn't happen. Sometimes fights don't happen. We could list a multitude of reasons why these fights didn't happen. But I'm just telling y'all on some man shit, I have zero desire to come up here and down talk Tank Davis because Shakur Stevenson and him ain't fighting each other. I really, that's just not something I care to do. I respect it. Every man got their path. The path for Tank is clearly his bread and his bag. That's going to be his legacy. I said it before. I'm going to keep saying it. You can't knock a man for being comfortable doing what he do. But at the same time, I get pissed off because the super fans don't want to accept the reality that he ain't never did what y'all wanted him to do. And he not going to do what you want him to do. And I see all of y'all making all these excuses, talking about people scared to fight him. Don't nobody want to get knocked out. People scared to get, y'all make the worst. Y'all make the worst arguments I've ever heard for this man. You get what I'm saying? Canelo's beating all kind of ass, sparking guys and all types of shit. And people will get in there because they know that money might change their situation. Same with Tank. It's crazy y'all will say that his money changed people's situation. But all of a sudden, when it comes to that particular A-side guy, everybody's as scared to make the money. Hector Garcia wasn't scared. Ryan Garcia wasn't scared. Lamont Roach wasn't scared. You get what I'm saying? So many guys, you got your Barrioses, your Leo Santa Cruzes. I'm not naming his opponents as a slight. I'm just saying none of those guys were scared. And respectfully, in my opinion, they're not as good as some of the talent that they say and scared of Tank. Stop creating false narratives. These are grown men that compete at the highest level. Do anybody want to lose? Absolutely not. But you get me, it's part of the game. I don't think grown men are sitting around scared of each other. Get what I'm saying? Look how they'll tell you T.O. is scared. I know he move a little funny, but the guy has taken challenges in his career. He got a better resume than a lot of guys that we talk about, right? He got better wins than guys that we talk about, but he just moves funny. But at the end of the day, you still got to respect him as a man and how he entertained when he get in that ring. The man can fight. You get what I'm saying? So all that, these guys are scared, and man, these grown ass men, they fight, bro.
That's just it. You got other guys that you can cook in and around your division, but that big money fight for you would be Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, he come back, he fights someone, and you beat Teofimo Lopez, then you fight Ryan for that money. Makes sense to me. You can meet him at 144. You know, you don't have to meet him at 147. You guys can do that catch weight stuff that, you know, this new school of fighters be doing.
We're gonna talk about it all, man.
Get your money that way.
Video play out.
You know, but I would advise you, leave Tank alone, man. For real. No need to keep beating on a dead horse, man. You know, you too skilled. You know, you got too much value for the sport. You got too much value for Tim. You know, the sport of boxing and your career, man.
Yes.
And
yes,
you know, it just doesn't look right. You chasing a guy. You know, you call him out once, you know, maybe twice, but then after that, bro, like, hey, let it go. Yeah. Let it go. Now you looking desperate.
I'm with it.
You know, now you looking like you need him. And
I get it.
on top of that, you putting a price tag if you were to fight him on yourself.
I get it.
So focus on that. I mean, you got Haney as well that you can go after. And that's, you know, you guys have history, and why not?
And quiet as cat. That Haney opportunity ain't as crazy as y'all think. I just got some information that I don't want to speak on and let it be all premature. But just know these discussions about some of these fights be going on behind the scenes. When we be thinking it's dead in the water, dudes be really, you know, behind the scenes plotting. So all I want to see is a true supporter of this sport, to see the best guys get their opportunities that they deserve. If we can get the best fight the best, cool. That's what I want to see. You can get top guys in there with top guys on a more regular occurrence, a more consistent basis. That's what I want to see. I think we all should want to see that. But yeah, ain't no fake chasing nobody around. Ain't nobody chasing Tank. It's this simple. Either you do what you can do on your end, as far as being the B-side, just accepting that because he's a bigger ticket seller than all the guys in the weight class. You do what you can do on your end, shore up your end. You get the fight, great. If not, then cool. Just move on. And that's it, man. All this spending all this time trying to overanalyze shit so you can slander a man. That's part of the reason. Like I said, y'all saying all the other shit why he want to leave. Nah, his ass probably want to leave because he getting tired of the dumb shit. Narratives, dumbass people, dumb questions, expectations of people. Like, you never know. People just get tired, man. Nah,
No, why not? Haney's about to get ready to fight Norman Jr. I'm not sure who's going to win that fight, but if Haney wins the fight, you got him too you can look at.
Definitely a good fight.
You know, if the money is important to you, man, you know, there's a lot of fights, potential big matchups out there for you to make big money other than fighting against Tank Davis, who many consider to be, I guess, nothing in the sport. I beg to defer. I think
to a degree, though, Keith, that's what's going to end up happening naturally, natural order of things, because it's either one of them, though, you know, was going to rise to the top anyway, in my opinion. I mean, you got Abdullah Mason out there, but like I said, I wonder how long he's going to stick around at 35, and I doubt him and Shakur going to fight having the same management. But a weirdo going to tell you Shakur ducking him and he want to be brothers with him. That's why they won't fight. But a real one is going to tell you they got the same management, and that's very highly unlikely for the guy to put his two fighters in with each other, unless that's something that they're both pushing for and it makes sense. Then I can see it. But all of this just, fight Abdullah Mason just because he there, shit sound good. And you really come to understand why people don't know shit about boxing. This dude ain't fought nobody remotely on the level of the Shakur. So you think he's supposed to go from where the level of guys that he's fighting and then jump in there and fight Shakur. Y'all see somebody with some power, some good skill, great skill, great talent. And then you forget that it's levels to this shit. Experience does matter to a degree, especially when you that early in your career. But I'm glad Top Rank is the ones moving them and not the boxing fans, because they'd have been done, got the young and beat up already, trying to put them in there with the likes of all the champions already without even giving them one fight that would solidify, at least let you know that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what it is with him. Emmanuel, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Dank, what's good with it, bro? Of course, Mayweather lived, Congo racking up wins. Yeah, man, core different, man. You get me, Fabric G's?
Years ago, a lot of you guys, man, even a lot of the boxing pundits, man, had Tank Davis before this Roach fight, had him #1 in the division, okay? And now, since he didn't look that great against Roach and got a draw and everything else that went on in the fight, where it's a knockdown, it's not a knockdown, or whatever, it wasn't called, now everybody's looking at Tank like he ain't nothing. And 6-7 months ago, before the fight, Tank was the baddest man at 135 pounds.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Another thing I want to talk about is why.
All it takes is one fight. They throw you away.
Shakur Stevenson is one of those guys that is off limits. A lot of guys don't want to face him. You know, I know one particular guy that's willing to face him, and his name is Abdullah Mason. I've spoken to numerous of them on accounts when I seen them face to face, you know, his entire team, and they would honor a matchup with Shakur Stevenson. And that says a lot about the young gun who is going to be fighting for his first world championship real soon. You know, so it says a lot about him, a lot about his belief system. You know, a lot.
And look, Abdullah Mason, he got the goods, bro. I think he got the goods. He got the talent. He got the confidence. It's just a matter of him building, right? Getting a growing the right way. He got to grow the right way. You don't want to just, oh, you see him, you think he good, just throw him in there with anybody. Nah, you got to grow. You got to build him the right way. If you go pay attention, look at his career, look at the level of competition, look at the guys. They bring the smaller guys up. That's not a knock on them. That's just telling you what they're doing. They obviously doing that because they testing to see what he really got. You seen the one fight where he went in there with somebody with some experience and some puncher power, and he got dropped twice. That's not no slight to him, but you get me? It's levels to it. They testing him, man. Like they growing the fighter. Like he got a title fight coming up. And after he get that title, it's up from there. He can fight anybody. I think once you get a piece of that hardware, it's up. But all that Shakur Stevenson shit gonna die. I just think it's highly unlikely that we see them two mix it up for obvious reasons. And then he might be influenced to even go up to 140. You just never know. But we'll see. Taking back at the J. Paul fight flops. It won't flop. It won't flop. But look, if he comes back, great. Shout out to Joe Quinn. Yeah, it's a little too early. Shakur fight Abdullah. I mean, hey Keith, they both under the same management, bro. It's less likely to happen. They don't. When have
these guys, he
his
sparred
fighters
Shakur
in
years
ring?
ago.
I don't remember.
He's kind of tested the waters, and he understands what he's capable of doing against Shakur Stevenson. And Shakur knows too. You know, Shakur's one of those guys that, you know, spar anybody. He sparred Tank years ago. He spars everybody. Keyshawn, you name it. All the top guys. Shakur is one of those guys that want to challenge himself and his abilities against everybody. Even Terrence Crawford, he works with Bud. You know, on a regular basis.
It's unchallenged.
You know, you see Shakur right there, right beside.
Less likely to happen, bro. Just being under the same management. See, this is shit. This is the type of train of thought that comes with paying attention while you hear, not just thinking you know it all. And you start to make sense out of things. So while fans will get in the media and argue about who ducking and who don't want to fight and who trying to be a big brother, little brother, all that stupid weird stuff, I can cut all that stupid weird talk out, the narrative-driven shit, and tell you just look at who manages them guys and tell me when you ever seen him put two of the fighters that he managed in the ring to fight each other. Unless the shit is super lucrative and it makes sense on both sides where it's like a win-win. Other than that, it's less likely than happen. Less likely. Key word. I didn't say impossible, but less likely to happen. It's just it's not the smartest of business. You gotta think if you putting your investments against each other, why would you do it unless you're ready to cut ties with one another? Or like I said, it's too lucrative to turn down.
The whole time.
And that's not the
case.
He's
getting the game from the best fighter in the world. You know, that's why I tell you guys that Shakur is gonna be the next one up. Trust me, he's gonna be the next one up, man. You know, you might not think that he's strong enough. You might not think that.
Shout out to Tony.
You know, he doesn't punch hard enough.
You came in late, so
but
you know,
that's not boxing.
You hear me say that already.
That's not all the requirements you need for boxing, man. You need this.
Tell him again, Tim.
I don't know how much I got to tell you guys.
Tell him again, because this is a Hall of Famer. This is somebody that did.
You know, he doesn't punch hard enough.
Okay,
but
Tim.
That's not boxing. That's not all the requirements you need for boxing, man.
Tell him again,
you need
Tim.
this. I don't know how much I got to tell you guys, man. You know, you can have, you know, a few weapons, and you got this, and you got a hell of a memory, and you understand positions and patterns and of different fighters, and you can recognize them, and you quicker got that processor, and you can beat anybody. You can beat anybody. It's just not about just one thing or two things, man. I'm telling you, it's about this processor, man. The smartest man wins. That's it.
Tell him again, Tim.
And that's why a lot of people.
The smartest man wins, not the guy, not the strongest guy, not the guy that punches the hardest. The smartest guy typically wins a fight, unless he get caught with some shit. That's what it is. Talk that talk, Tim. Hey, Keith, let me ask you something, G. Let me ask you something. If I punched you in your face with an 8-ounce glove, do you think it'd hurt? Better yet, if Shakur punched you with an 8-ounce glove, do you think it'd hurt? And furthermore, you got 24 fights, right? Can you name me a fighter that after they shared the ring with him, got out the ring and said he got pillow hands? Can you do that for me? In all seriousness, don't block him. Don't do none of that. Like, he cool. But just let me know that. You want to learn, right? I want to show you how silly this sounds for you to type that. If he punched you in your face with an 8-ounce glove, guarantee you wouldn't say it was pillow fisted. And on top of that, if that's not good enough for you because you don't box per se, have you heard any fighter in 24 fights say he got pillow hands? Let me know that. Or you box. So have you heard any? Yeah. So what are you talking about? Then you should know better than to say that. Punches hurt, bro. Like, what we talking about? Punches hurt. So what are you talking about? Pillow hands. Like, that's one of the worst narratives in boxing, bro. Son of God, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Let's keep going now. But tell me, 24 fights. Have you ever?
People are afraid to fight Shakur. It's not anything. It's not, his defense. He is one of the best plus minuses.
That sound cool, bro.
In all of boxing.
Cool. Everybody
number
boxing
one.
in the chat. Everybody.
That's the amount of hits that he lands versus the amount of hits that.
Let me know where I could go look you up. Where I could go see
his defense, of course. He has great defense.
Let me know where I could go see you putting dudes out, and let me know also where I could see you fighting 12-round fights and beating guys and stopping guys. Show me where I could go find you doing that.
And, that's a small part of why a lot of guys don't want to face him, because you don't want to be getting hit. The guy's right in front of you and you can't hit him.
Tell him, Tim.
You don't. It's demoralizing.
Tell him, Tim.
So, many people can talk about Shakur's power and what he's not, and he doesn't have these attributes or that or this or that, but what he does have, he knows how to use. He's very efficient with what he has and all his skills. Right. Very efficient, and he knows when to use them and not to use them. He knows when to go, when not to go, when to lay back, when to press forward. And see, and that's the thing that doesn't get talked about.
Right.
Everybody always talking about this power and that's like it's like the main thing. That's not boxing, man.
Timothy Bradley had 13 knockouts in his career, so he know what it's about, bro. He was boxing guys down, boxing them, fighting them, beating their ass, bro. Yeah, like I keep crying. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. You keep hitting you constantly with the head with a pillow, you'll have a headache. You get what I'm saying? Say you at the Benavidez gym in Seattle. Let me know where I could go look you up, Keep. If you boxing, we support. But I think you would know better than to say pillow hands. I'm pretty sure if he punched you in your face, you wouldn't be like, yo, you got pillow hands. So I'm trying to understand why we still saying that in 2025.
Fight Shakur Stevenson,
stop saying that.
You got to have a high boxing IQ.
The last person I heard say Devin Haney had pillow hands was Regis, and he got dropped, and they was threatening to stop the fight. And then after the fight, they asked him, could he punch? And he said, yeah, that pillow hand shit is just some shit talking. It's cool to say in the media to get people laughing a little bit, but then it's different when you get in front of a guy and you got to take his best shot.
Ain't high boxing IQ, you're not gonna beat him. That's the only way, because it's really hard to outthink him. That's why he's so damn good, because you can't outthink him. He's always a step or two ahead of you. I would say even sometimes 3 steps ahead of you.
Tell him, Timmy.
And those are the best fighters, the greatest fighters in the world. They always 2-3 steps ahead of you all the time. Yes. That's the Bud Crawfords of the world, Bevalls of the world. Like, a lot of the guys that come before us, man, top guys, they were 2-3 steps ahead of their opposition. And that's what makes Shakur great. That's what makes him great in my eyes. He's still going through the ranks, man, and going through the pound for pound list and stuff like that. He doesn't get a whole lot of opportunities like a lot of these other guys. His style is considered quote unquote boring to many people out there. But a lot of people watch him. That's crazy, huh? A lot of people watch him.
Yeah,
so
it's crazy.
But that's the reason why I feel Shakur
then they be in here talking about
is avoided. He's avoided because he embarrasses fighters.
It's a fact.
He might not knock you out, but he gonna take everything away from you, and he gonna have you in the corner. He gonna have your trainer frustrated too in the corner. Like, man, just throw punches, hit him anywhere. It don't matter. Just throw. Just hit him anywhere. He gonna.
That's the fact, that just hit him anywhere, y'all. When he was fighting Zepeda, the coaches was telling Zepeda to punch him in the hands. They was like, hit him in the hands. Like, it was funny as hell. It was a point in the corner that was telling Zepeda to punch Shakur in the hands. Just punch him. That's how it be. Just hit him anywhere, man. Arms, elbows, just hit him. You gotta hit him. Zepeda was getting belt put to his ass. Yeah, man, let's get the lights up, man. Stop hate watching, man. Hit that like
style is considered quote unquote boring to many people out there.
We on our way to 11K.
And
we on our way.
But a lot of people watch him. That's crazy, huh?
Y'all. Let's hit the like.
A lot of people watch him. So, but that's the reason why I feel the Shakur is avoided. He's avoided because he embarrasses fighters. He might not knock you out,
I see Chris,
but he gonna take everything away from you.
He ain't no real boxer.
And he gonna have you in the corner. He gonna have your trainer frustrated too in the corner. Like, man, just throw punches.
You people like you, like that first comment, like what's wrong with boxing, yo? Like he picked a washed up Canelo, right? But I'm pretty sure he wasn't saying that shit before the fight. And you probably waited till he got his ass beat. Now he washed up. You was wrong with boxing. Was he washed up for Berlinga and all those other guys that he was beating up on? It wasn't washed up then, right? But he washed up as soon as he get in there with a real fighter. You was wrong with boxing, 100%. Taking credit.
Hit him anywhere. It don't matter. Just throw. Just hit him anywhere. He gonna frustrate the hell out of you.
He's 38 years old. He fought a 35-year-old. You really gonna make excuses for somebody being washed up when he said Terrence Crawford?
He gonna no martial ass
in his last fight.
So, but anyways, Shakur, man, I know you watch the channel, man, and you know, look, man, I'm gonna tell you, bro, I appreciate you promoting the channel, bro. You know, since you've been promoting the channel, bro, the channel has grown, bro, for real, and I respect and I appreciate that. You know, I'm gonna continue to get the real. You know that, man. You know me. I got a job to do, man. I'm active in this sport of boxing, bro. But I do appreciate you, bro, for definitely uplifting the channel, man, and putting the channel on notice, bro.
Yeah, Canelo and Cherry's crazy, ain't it, Jojo?
I respect you for that, bro. And you know, I'm looking forward to your next fight, man. I think you, Teofimo Lopez, is a great matchup. Right. It's gonna be a very technical matchup.
It is.
Tio definitely gonna have to come try to get you. Yeah. But the crazy thing is that I know boxing so well. You might go looking for him. See, people, man, they don't know. They just don't know Shakur. They don't know Shakur.
They don't know,
what I'm saying? They don't know what they're looking at.
The like button, man. We see y'all hate watching.
You might
man.
just go to him in some spots, right? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, that's my time, man. And I'm out.
Didn't say too much, Tim. Don't say too. Yeah, don't tell him too much. Yeah, shout out to Desert Storm, man. Look, a lot of times people see the title and they get right into the defense mode. Tank don't need Shakur. This is not a tit for tat type of thing, man. Just listen to the content, listen to the commentary. And he's saying what a lot of people don't want to accept. Nah, these dudes don't need, but they should want, right? If you are of the mindset and mentality that you want to prove that you're amongst the best, that you're one of the best, yeah, you want to fight the likes of Tank Davis are fighters on that level. Fighters deemed to be on the top elite level. 8-level guys, those are the guys that you're aiming to fight. If your mentality is money, then you continue to make your money. You fight who you want to fight. You do shit your way. And when a Jake Paul bag come along, you go take it. I don't see the problem. I'm not with all this crying and shit. Like, all right, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. We're just conditioned to complain about things that we have no control over, which is pretty silly to me. So that's why I say, man, all this, we being manipulated into watching this fight with them, and no, we not, because you know full well what it is. You know what Jake Paul is. You know what Tank is. If you watch and pay your money, and you watching and feeling like you being manipulated, then you my friend are an idiot, because nobody's putting a weapon to your head and say, hey man, you gotta watch this or else it's over for you. Nah, bro, they let you know what it is. The exhibition is not going on their records. They're gonna try to announce a winner out of the two, but you should know full well what it is. And aside from that, if you complaining, then it's real boxing on the card, like I've been saying all along. So Jake is putting you in a position where you at least gotta take a peek at what he's doing. Who the hell don't want to see Gary Antoine Russell fight? Who don't want to see Alicia Bumgarner? And if you don't want to see her, you damn sure want to see her walk out in her ring attire. Don't tell me you don't, or her weigh-in. Don't lie to me and tell me you don't. So, you know what I mean? He is giving you some bang. And it ain't really for no buck unless you're in the arena, right? If you're in attendance that day. So Netflix, free fight, giving you a Tank Davis fight. He took one of the most entertaining fighters in the sport, right? And he got him in there with him. Hey, man, it's actually great business and smart business for Jake. I just got a different mentality. I'm trying to understand things. When you try to understand, you got the ability to learn more. All this criticism keep people closed-minded and surface level. You can't think past your own train of thought or your own, talking points, right? You got to be able to see shit for what it is. And boxing is a business. Jake Paul and Tank Davis, in my eyes, I think it's going to be great business and it's going to do numbers for them. And at the end of the day, if it make dollars and it makes sense, who are y'all to say that it's stupid? You get what I'm saying? It's stupid to complain about at this point. Shakur putting belt to ass versus T. Shout out to Elijah. You know it, man. Belt to ass, T.O. You're going to get speed up, man. You feel me? Yeah, put belt to ass on the light bar. Y'all heard what John said. We're going to keep building for a bit, man. I don't know how long we're going to rock out, but we're going to rock out while we here. But we're going to keep building. So like I said, man, I like conversations that are fair. And the reason why I went this direction with it, because we've been speaking a lot about who needs who. And there's been a lot of different conversations going on about this particular fight. But notice, I played this video for y'all so y'all can hear Timothy Bradley give a fair assessment and a fair take without taking shots at Tank and making him seem like he less than. He didn't do that. So there are people out there that still give fighters the credit they deserve. So he didn't take credit from him. He just said, look, if you can't get that fight, just move on. And I think that's good advice. Keep doing what you're doing right now. Try to make the best fights available for you. Make your money and keep proving that you're great. Keep trying to, you know, get the right guys, the right dance partners in the ring so you can solidify yourself as one of the absolute best. And that's how you're going to be able to do it. You're going to be able to get to, I think, what you're trying to reach, the level you're trying to reach with, you get what I'm saying? With just moving how you moving. 28. He 28. 28. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yo, you preaching to the choir, bro. No matter how much you type that stuff, you could call Canelo one-dimensional, but all that, he washed up because he got beat by Crawford. That's just a way to take credit from Crawford. You say he cherry-picked him. He cherry-picked a guy that never lost at 168 pounds, that had all of the belts, and he jumped up 2 weight classes and did it immediately with no acclimation fight. You talking about a cherry-pick? That's not even a logical way to think, bro. That's crazy to me. That just goes to show you that people do not know how to give credit where it's due in boxing. It's really strange to me. Really, really strange. But let's keep building, man. We ain't done. So like I said, man, Tim Bradley was very fair. They don't really need each other. It's not a matter of needing, man. It's a matter of what your priorities are, prioritizing fights and opponents. And if you're not doing that, then you go fight somebody that want to fight you back. It's that simple, man. You don't spend hours complaining about some shit that you can't change, you know. So as I stated, man, like Bradley said, man, neither of these guys need each other, but when you in the same division and people looking at you as one of the best, whether it's 1 and 2 should always fight. 1 and 2, why not? You get me? If it's available, if it's a possibility, they should. So all this complaining about who mentioned it, who named it, interviews, who started this shit? Like, who started this? Where's the rule written in boxing where you can't mention somebody's name because you might not fight them next? This is boxing, bro. Y'all killing the same entertainment that we claiming we want. You want these guys to be robots and do exactly what you say do. Don't speak this guy's name. Like when you, it don't work like that, bro. You in a weight class, your ass should be about to smoke. If you selling yourself as one of the best fighters out there, then prove that shit. It should be very simple. You shouldn't have to convince guys to get in the ring with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, or you get what I'm saying? You stand on business. You shouldn't have to be forced or convinced to fight your opposition or your contemporaries, right? So I'm not a guy that expects dudes to fight killer after killer after killer, but you got to fight somebody that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a fact, Rick, man. He had to pay. He didn't want to pass that torch, so Crawford took that shit. You know what I'm saying? Crawford took it. But yeah, man, it's all about moving on and making the next best move, man. Don't stay stuck on stupid. I think I agree with Tim. I think Core got enough value to the sport where you don't have to. Your career doesn't have to be centered around one fight. You know, if you get it, great. That's really great. If not, then it's cool, and you just go keep beating ass with the guys that's there. You know what I'm saying? If you're one of your biggest fights, like we've seen this shit before. Boots, once upon a time, Virgil Ortiz was a thing for him, right? Then Virgil ended up out the division. He had to deal with what he had to deal with. It's the same for Shakur. Shakur is looking at Tank as a Super Bowl fight, and that fight is all moved along, and maybe maybe say he retired the Jake. Say he do, right? Say he take another fight and it's not true and retire. Whatever the case, then you in a similar situation that Boots is in. You just got to fight who's available and who's there and who makes sense, who wants to fight you. And that's all it's about. That's all you could do at the end of the day, man. Nobody can force a guy to get in there and fight him on either side. You just gotta do your best, man. Take care of your business. Make sure you got a really good team behind you, and they gonna make sure you get those fights, man. Put you in position to succeed. You can call Bud. You can argue Bud's a great. Yeah, Bud is a dog, man. Bud is a dog. Everything is a risk. Absolutely, it is. Canelo and great champion for a round. One at the next level is well managed. Me tens of millions. Yeah, Canelo moves smart. Great businessman. He had the mind, man. He had the mind for it. So look, man, I just want to put a bow on this conversation as far as like, do either of these guys need each other? It's obvious that, you know, they gotten to this point without needing each other. What makes you think that they in dire straits where that fight between them got to happen or their career is over? And then just to think, say they did fight, right? They do fight. It's only one Shakur. It's only one Tank. Now, if they say Tank beat Shakur, then who do he fight next? Oh, he could just go fight anybody, and it's perfect, right? But with Shakur, the Tank leave, he can't fight nobody. It's the end of the world. You see how silly that sounds? Tank is not the only guy for him to fight and make money off. That's the fight that everybody you think want to see the most, and you would think that would make the most money, but you never know what opportunity present itself. I mean, when you got Turkey on board, seems like money ain't the real issue. He wants the fights and the entertainment. So I think he'll be fine regardless of what. I think Tank will be fine. You know what I'm saying? If you retire with a lofty payday against Jake Paul, then it is what it is. If not, then he got some more smoke with people at 35, and we get to see him in some more entertaining, great fights that we may have think he wasn't going to give us, right? So it's all good. But what I'm looking forward to, Damon, what it do, homie? What I'm looking forward to is seeing this Teofimo shit because, look, like I said, every time I look up, he talking about it, he promoting, he's going on these podcasts, he's talking about this shit. But I hope he's just willing to stand on it when it's time to fight, man. When it's really time to fight. So let me talk about that for a second. Let me play this clip. Thrill Hill, what it do, homie?
When you had that hot mic moment, the do I still got it moment.
I've always been my worst critic, and you guys got a little glimpse of it, but I just got to ask you one thing and one thing only. Do I still got it?
How did you handle that whole thing? What was your reaction?
Got to give the people something to look at. Want people to feel every aspect of what it is to be in this position. Although I won the fight, I wasn't happy with how I looked, but this is what separates you from being good and being great. Some guys were like, hey, I won, I'm happy, I got my job done, got my money, let's go to the club, let's go have fun. Me, it's like, no, I won, but I know I could do a lot better. This is the difference between me, Teofimo Lopez, the Takeover, versus Joe Black or something like that, of that nature. We question ourselves. Every artist questions their work. From Picasso, from Kobe, if you want to get to it, Tiger Woods, we all criticize ourselves, and I wanted them to see that. Do I still got it? I went to the gym the same night after 12 rounds because it eats you. It eats you. It's something in me that I got to be perfect, and that's who I am. So I wanted the world to see that.
Good. Nice way to clean it up, T.O. You full of it. And why I'm saying he full of it, because I distinctly remember him speaking about this. And when asked about why he was saying, do he still got it? He said he was just saying that for the cameras. He knew where the cameras was at, and he knew the cameras would pick it up. And that was just something said for the cameras. But now he gets in his interview and speaks about how all artists question themselves. And I think that is real. You know what I mean? He's a hell of a fighter, whether you like his personality or not. I think he's a decent kid, man. He's just a little misguided at times. But overall, he can fight, man. He going to make mistakes. He going to say silly shit. It's just who he is, part of his personality. But he is a phenomenal fighter when at the top of his game. And he can make you look bad if you ain't focused. But as far as that, you know, him saying it because he questioning himself, or he wanted to see people, you know, I'm not buying an excuse. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying his excuse for that. Like I said, I heard him speak totally different, and he basically said he was saying it just to be saying it because he was giving people something to hear. Basically, he knew the mic was there or the cameras was rolling. I wasn't buying that. I just thought it was a crock of shit when he said it, and then he gave a different answer here. So let's keep rolling. I got two more short little clips of his, man.
This one, you don't have to answer.
Okay.
But I'm curious if you will answer it.
Yes.
Most overrated boxer right now.
Most overrated boxer right now.
You could go all time, I guess, if you wanted to.
I'll just say it. I think Shakur Stevenson, who I'm going to be facing, I think he's overrated. I think so, yeah. He's been decreasing on his style. Yeah, but people amp it up like he's really got the goods.
Decreasing on his style is crazy.
Finally facing in that square circle and really showing the world, but I'm really going to show the world.
Tio be selling that shit. He's of course the most overrated boxer in boxing, man. That's funny because I don't know how y'all came up knowing each other, and the reason why you know each other is because y'all was the guys that was winning a lot of this shit, especially Shakur. And then he also went even further than you did to the Olympics and even medal where you didn't even make it to. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, where did he all of a sudden become overrated? You get what I'm saying? Like, this is the shit that kills me. And I say this all the time. I've never heard of a more boring fighter that nobody watches, but at the same time they overrate. Have you ever heard a boring, like, no-name fighter that nobody watch? You ever heard somebody overrate one of those guys? This shit don't even make sense, do it. Don't even go in the same sentence. Like, you're going to overrate a guy that nobody watches, that's pillow hands, that's not that good. Think about that. Who's overrating them? So you got the guys like Floyd. You got the Andre Wards and the Terrence Bud Crawfords of the world, right? Vouching for this man and his talent. And then you got countless others. But those was just some of the more respected names. I don't think all of those guys are wrong. I mean, those are three GOATs. All of them different styles, accomplish different shit. I don't think they will all see the same thing and be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they all see the same thing and be wrong. And I mean, people could say you overrated, right? They could say once upon a time, they could say you look more dominant at 135 than you do at 40. Shakur Stevenson, if you're really watching it, you ain't being a weird hater. His performances are really pretty much the same. He stay on par with what he typically do. He go in there and make this shit convincing. And this is why when people seen the De Los Santos performance, they lost their mind because he set a standard that's so high to the point where he can't even afford an off night. So I don't know. I mean, I respect Teofimo's opinion, man. Everybody got opinions, but I think he was just having fun, poking a little bit of fun. I don't think he really believes that he's overrated because I heard him speak about his skills too many times. I heard him talk about how good he is on too many different occasions. It's just usually when, depending on the setup or maybe the person that's being, you know, asking the questions, he'll give a silly ass answer because she asked it as if she wanted him to say something silly, and he did. You know what I mean? But shout out to him. Ronnie Wells, I want to see Shakur versus Schofield. Yeah, man, I'm going to talk about them in a minute. Them Schofield people annoying. Yeah, Teal just be talking. He don't believe that shit. I see my dog in the building buying ass TV. Yes, sir. So, yeah, to call a man you about to fight overrated is stupid because if he beats you, you were never good. You get me? He just killed it. He just killed it, bro. Mental thing, I think Teal can bully Shakur. Hey, man. Hey, Keith, I can guarantee you if Teal tries some bully tactics, he going to lose. I can guarantee you. One thing you not going is I don't think it's going to work in your favor if you try to force Shakur to fight by trying to be some quote unquote bully. I think he'll get picked apart. I think he better be very smart at how he approach this fight. If it gets over the hump and it happens, it comes to fruition, he better fight a certain way, bro. He better be smart because shit, he didn't bully Sandor Martin. He ain't bully Jermaine Ortiz. He ain't bully Nakatani. He ain't bully Cambosis. But he gonna bully Shakur with all them. He better know all them dudes. You get me? But T.O. is athletic as hell, and I think, Poi, what it do, my guy? I think Schofield should be fighting Zepeda, not Jojo. Hey, you know why they fighting Jojo? You know why they fighting Jojo, Poi? We gonna get to them Schofield people in a second because they back hating on Shakur and using his name and trap. You know they weird, and I'm starting to get tired of them. They really need to pack them up out of boxing because y'all trashing T.O. and Shakur. But you're about to fight Jojo Diaz. You gotta make this shit make sense, bro. You fighting a bunch of yesteryear ass dudes, guys that's far way out of their prime, and you keep talking about fighting Shakur. I'm gonna get to him. I'm gonna get to them Schofield people in a second. Till lose the fight, I think Top Rank will drop him. Hey man, hey, behind the hands, the butcher. What's good, homie? Hey, man, you might be right, bro. Remember all the stuff he was doing, turning down fights, Bob Arum on the sideline talking about he don't know what he want to do. You know, he had these opportunities for him, and then he turned them down. Then he played businessman. You get what I'm saying? He go from saying he ain't getting paid to get offered more money than he's ever been offered, turn it down, then he turned around, had the Saudi Arabia situation with Devin Haney. It seemed like he self-sabotaged that situation on purpose and left all that money on the table. And now here you are talking about fighting Shakur Stevenson, a guy that would be coming to your weight class. You should seemingly have some type of advantage as far as comfort and being more established there. You're a damn world champion with a couple of belts. Stand on your square. Message to Teofimo and all his fans. You better make that fight, or don't be the reason the fight don't happen, bro. Get in there and show the world that you're trying to be the takeover. I want to see this shit because I think you and Cora is one of the best fights to be made. I think it'll solidify the winner. And it give y'all a lot of bragging rights, man. Teal win. We'll never hear the end of it. He beat Shakur. We'll never hear the end of it. And I guarantee you, he say Shakur overrated today, but let him get a win over him. He going to be talking about that shit longer than he been talking about his Lomachenko win. That's going to replace him beating Lomachenko and Josh Taylor if he was to defeat Shakur. You can make no mistake about it. He won't stop talking about that. He won't be like, oh, I just beat an overrated guy. He ain't going to say that. He's not going to say that. He's not going to say that at all. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to say it. That dude going to be getting there and get his ass handed to him, man. Got a big bag waiting. If possible that Tio is looking for a check. Could be. I mean, because at the end of the day, if he might not be looking to fight one of them other champions in the division. Because there's other champions, man, but I truthfully don't know what Tio want. Because the way he moves, it just don't make a lot of sense. Because he'll express his disdain with his situation, maybe his contract, the money, the opportunities, and then they'll better that. And it's been moments and situations where he got better opportunities and just didn't take them. So I don't know what he want. I do hear that it's still in good, it still has a possibility to happen. I'm hearing it still being negotiated or whatever, but hopefully, because you let both fighters tell it they want to fight. Now we gotta ask the question: does both parties involved want it? Right? Is anybody gonna try to influence one guy or the other not to take the fight? That's what we don't want to see. We want to see fights. You know what I'm saying? We want to see fights, and we want to see them. Now, you hear me? Hit that like button, yo. Uppercut the like button one time for your mind, people. Hit it. You know what I'm saying? Hit it. Hit it. I'm back here, man. I'm back here. But y'all hit that like button, man. Let's keep building. Now it's top rank. Now to take chances and Shakur possibility. He could be right, Rick. Could be. With shit changing, him not having a home, so to speak, right? They're gonna be looking to be. Oh, and that's another thing. I think they're in between, man. Tio's in a strange space, man. That's why behind the hand say with a loss, they might drop him. Because I don't think they had the same incentive to keep him. You get what I'm saying? I don't know, with him just being a nuisance, because that's what it seemed like. Think about it. If you're not going to be no big ticket seller, if you're being difficult to work with, if you shooting yourself in the own foot, self-sabotaging your own opportunities, I mean, you get me, and then you got the nerve to go out there and lose a fight. Shit, it might get you the up out of here. Peace to the queen, Lisa. How you feeling today? Always good to see y'all. Hit the like button one time for your mind. Uppercut it. Hit the like button with your best punch, y'all. With your best punch, with your best shot. You dig? With the best shot you got. But yeah, it's possible, bro. He gonna need to make a move soon because he running out of options, I think, in terms of like turning people down. Now he got the Barboza. That was a bone. I want to see what he gonna do after that. How do you follow up that Barboza win? You know what I'm saying? With what? I think a Shakur Stevenson fight is right on par, bro. If you smart, you would take that fight. You would do everything in your power to not sabotage it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's getting to the point where you can't keep living off Lomachenko and Josh Taylor. You can't do that. Like, you got to fight. You can't keep crying about people running from you and different things like that. You got to fight. You get me? You got to fight, kid. Teal wins 10 fights against Shakur, possibly not like I feel you, Keith. Shout out to you, fam. Make sure you hit that like button for me and sub to the channel. Appreciate you in the building. Everybody, if you new, y'all know what to do. Punch that subscribe button and let's go, man. But yeah, look, it's a good fight. Tio's athleticism will make things really interesting. But I think overall, he makes mistakes. Shout out to my brother Ant McQueen and Professor. Dude always breaking down film. He got me looking at Tio like he really could put himself in a bad situation, man, with the things that Shakur do well. Really good eyes, reflexes, timing, and stuff like that. Good speed, respectable power. Tio gonna have to pick his poison. Like, right? Do you go get him and run the risk of looking bad on the front foot, or do you wait for him to come get you and run the risk of him dictating the pace? And then Shakur is same difference. How do you deal with him? Do you allow him to come get you, or do you try to go get him? Right? Do you try to go get Teofimo, or do you exploit what you know is one of his weaknesses, and that's fighting on the front foot? It's crazy that a guy like Teo don't look the best on the front foot, but it seems like he's in his bag when you got to go get him. You get what I'm saying? When you got to go get him, he cool with it. Like, look at the Steve Claggett fight. It looked like he was, he was getting touched, but he was having fun in there at points, right? He was enjoying the fact that this dude was trying to come to him, and it could allow him to, like, get in his bag, get in his rhythm, and, like, get his bop on a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So the most underrated Shakur. I'm telling you, I think so, bro. I do think he underrated. One more clip.
You were talking a little bit about an upcoming fight that we can expect. What can you tell us?
Next big fight that we're speaking on, there's two in particular. If one doesn't go through, we have another fight going on. So December 13th is possibly between Manny Pacquiao.
Wow.
The likes of him, that'll be great. And then Shakur Stevenson in January of 2026.
He talked like he wants this fight, you see. So that was a newer interview. I forgot. That's on the, what is it called? On the Spot podcast, something like that. Shout out to the Queen for the interview. But like I said, y'all, he's been going everywhere promoting it. He doubling and tripling down that's the fight. Man, if he don't take this, he got to get fried, bro. Tio got to get fried, bro. If he don't take this fight, we got to cook his ass a little bit, man. Yeah, it's crazy they don't respect pure boxers. And just think of the irony, Keith, in a sport that's called boxing, to not respect pure boxers is crazy, right? Everybody got to come in the same package. Everybody got to, be this knockout guy or, overly entertaining. Man, I ain't trying to hear. I love me a pure boxer because I understand how difficult, to a degree, how difficult that is to perform. When your fights constantly got to go the distance, that takes some doing, bro. That shit ain't nothing easy about going 12 rounds. Like we just seen Sir Marcus Brown quit on the stool, between the 6th and 7th round in a fight that he probably was winning. And that dude surrendered on the stool. We said, man, hell with that. Surrendered on the stool, bro. You get me? It was crazy. Man, surrender on the damn stool in a fight he was winning. That shit is real, bro. Like, a bad gas tank could get you tossed up in boxing, bro. It get your ass whooped. I'm telling you. So here we go talking about Manny. Manny, yeah, they trying to get that money, man. Shakur and January, that don't make sense. And there he is his out. Oh yeah. Where is it at, Damon? Where is it at? Where you talking about this? I thought, oh yeah, damn. Yeah, he did bring up Manny in the clip. I'm tripping. Shout out to Crusted Legend. That was my concern. That was the reason why I played that for y'all. That was a little concern, right? Because you know how Tio move. If you give him any room to slither and not do something, he gonna do it, right? And I got a feeling that he got a real good chance at possibly not giving us the fight because of that. He'll say, oh well, he'll make up an excuse, and then it'll be, oh well, I had Manny Pacquiao on the back burner. Or I had Manny Pacquiao. Nah, I don't want to hear it. But listen, not to be alarmed though, because Rolly is the guy that's supposed to get the Pacquiao fight. Rolly. So Tio ain't getting that damn fight. I don't even know why he talked. I ain't hear nobody but Tio say that. I didn't hear. And he better not be pulling a Ryan Garcia, bro. Tio, you better not be pulling a Ryan Garcia, bro. Do not pull a Ryan Garcia and start talking about you fighting Manny. Knowing Manny and Rolly got some smoke to take care of, bro. They about to put Manny in there with Rolly. And it's somebody getting knocked out. I'm telling you, Dante's boxing talking about dog. Yeah, so Rolly and Manny, I would think first. Manny's property PBC. Tio will never get that fight. He's deflecting. He's not going to fight Shakur. I hope not, man. But I think that's what he's doing too, bro. That's why I played that clip. And again, he's promoting it, but then he letting you know he's still on his shit. So I want to see if he really gonna take it. He up there talking about he overrated. He think he overrated. You better be able to beat his ass, bro. You better be able to whoop his ass. You better be able to whoop him, because if not, you in trouble. G Reef, what's good with it, homie? Watching Detroit Tigers smack Cleveland in the elimination game. Shout out to you, homie. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, the deflecting is never good, man, because he's gonna find himself sitting somewhere from the outside looking in. My thing is, if Shakur don't get that fight, I wonder what direction he would look to go. You know what I'm saying? Because look, that's a really good fight for him, bro. I don't know too many fights that's better than that Teo fight for Shakur Stevenson. Right now, just right off the bat, it's a really good opportunity for him, and it's one that I think he would make the most out of. I just need to see it, bro. I need to see it. Said BTH TV precisely. Jimmy, he says Shakur reps Newark, New Jersey. Respect facts, man. Shout out to Jersey and anybody that's repping the town, man. And core one of me putting on a huge weight for Jersey. I gotta get my joint right, man. Gotta get my head pieces together, bro. But so Shabron is now the ball. Yeah, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Let's keep rocking, man. So yeah, man. He's saying he overrated, but you want to fight him, you kind of killing the fight before it even get there, and it's kind of silly to me. It's kind of silly, but I'm not surprised by anything he do, because a lot of what he do don't make sense. So being that we talking about overrated boxers, you know, I seen a clip before I got up here, and the guy shared, you know, one of these Instagram personalities shared his opinion on who he think the 3 most overrated boxers are. So I'm gonna play that for y'all. Let's get
3 most overrated boxers of all time. Remember, overrated does not mean trash. Number 3, Canelo Alvarez. I don't give a fuck how many Mexicans want to be in my comments. I don't want to hear nothing from Canelo Alvarez meat suckers. I don't want to hear nothing from the cheerleaders who bang Canelo Alvarez. He is overrated. That's not to say that Canelo Alvarez isn't a great fighter, and it's not to say that he can't fight by any means, but he is overrated. We have to understand that throughout all his career, he's been fighting people who are way older than him or way smaller than him. Or when he fights somebody his size or bigger, rehydration clause. You don't respect that shit. Terrence Crawford, old as fuck, undersized. He's one of the ghosts, so he still won. Mayweather was 36 and inflated at 152. Old as fuck, undersized. Dimitri Bivol may fight at 175, but he's a real natural 160 pounder. Canelo's fighting all these niggas smaller than him and older than him, and y'all giving him the credit like he's really doing something out here. Canelo Alvarez doesn't have a decent resume, but he's overrated.
Schofield,
Number 2, Gervonta Davis. And this is gonna hurt me to say, because Gervonta Davis is my favorite fighter. It gets to a point. Yes, he's a 2-division world champion, right? But you're the face of boxing, the biggest pay-per-view star in the sport. We can't even see you in the ring with somebody on your level. You always want to fight somebody who's 2 tiers below you. Tank Davis is an A-list fighter, and I think he has some all-time great skills. But the lack of resume, my nigga, it does it for me, bro. You're overrated as fuck. You might be able to compete with these guys, but we haven't seen it. Where's it at? Why are you 30 years old and have not even fought Devin Haney? Ain't even fight the Teofimo. Ain't even fight none of the niggas in your weight class. Come on, bro. Not hearing that shit. Number 1. The number 1 most overrated boxer of all time. I know y'all finna cry in the comments. Mike Tyson. Yes, Mike Tyson had one of the greatest peaks of all time in the heavyweight. And I think at his peak, he could really fight anybody and have a chance of winning. But we have to look at the career as a whole. Who has Tyson beat?
Bro,
really, who has Tyson beat? Yes, he knocked out a lot of plumbers, a lot of social studies teachers, a lot of janitors, yes. But who has he really fought? He fought Larry Holmes, who's old as fuck, right? Beat him. And he beat Micah Spinks. That's it. Everybody else was a Chick-fil-A manager. He lost to Holyfield. He lost to Lennox Lewis. He lost to Buster Douglas. He lost to Buster Douglas. Come on, bro. And that's y'all GOAT, bro. Floyd over everybody. Come on.
Ah, man, that's crazy, yo. Nah, you gotta put some respect on Mike. And he beat Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas had that phantom ass count. Don't do that to my guy, Mike. Don't do that to my guy, Mike. But look, check it out. Opinions are opinions. Everybody got one, man. Canelo overrated? It's harder to I mean, this is what's wrong with boxing. Out with the old and with the new is always been part of the game. Like, you can't help that guys are old when you beat them. You just can help who you beat. Tyson was a we ain't doing that. And he beat Buster Douglas with that damn long ass phantom count that he got, man. I mean, his ass was out of there, but I don't think Canelo is overrated. I don't think so. I think Canelo's a hell of a fighter, bro. I just think the way he's praised, man, people might have a problem with that. Shout out to the homie Ramon. What's good with it, man? Why Ramon showing in white, man? The real Mega, he said Mike Tyson overrated. I mean, he just said that too. Nah, I think Mike Tyson was special, man. He made history, bro. Youngest heavyweight world champion. Ain't nothing overrated about that. I think it's easy to judge. It's easy to have your criticism from the sideline, yo, but dudes can't do none of this shit that these guys do. You get what I'm saying? Said Burby was a good win for Mike too. Yeah, Matt, it was. Burby, he had some good wins for sure, man, but I've heard people make the argument that Mike is overrated. I'm not gonna lie. I've heard it before, but that don't mean that I'm backing that. I'm not backing that energy. I'm not about to call Mike overrated. I better get up out of here. Mike a smoke. Oh, I'm gonna let Mike. I'm gonna screenshot a couple of these comments, bro. I'm gonna screenshot some of these comments, bro. I ain't no tattletale, but I'm gonna let Champ know how y'all in here talking. Who else? Next person type Mike overrated. Oh, I got you. Don't all right, yeah. Yeah, go. I'm about to say the butcher. I'm gonna get you, my guy. I'm gonna let Mike know how you talking about him in here too. Don't even worry about it. He gonna take care of you. Shout out to the homie, man. Creole the Traveler, my dog, man. Always supporting the build, man. Appreciate you, family. Yeah, they gotta put some respect on Mike. Put some respect on Mike. Hey, yeah, he was a small heavyweight. Hey, Lisa, man, they disrespect. They is disrespecting Mike, man. I can't do Mike like that. Y'all bugging, man. I will not let you do this to Mike. Damn it. All right. Know what I'm saying? Mike is the reason I watch boxing. Y'all bugging, man. We ain't doing that to Mike, man. We ain't about to do Mike like that. You know what I'm saying? Mike was that guy, all right? You know what I'm saying? The prison bid did him dirty. The prison bid wasn't good to Mike. Y'all know that. Y'all know Mike was smoking shit before that. And I ain't mean smoke. I mean, he was beating ass. Y'all know that. Shout out to the Queen Jackie. Good to see you in the building. How you doing? DV say, who didn't Mike fighting his air? And he was with all the smoke, bro. You know what I'm saying? Alex Pereira, #1. Shout out to Levy. You like that UFC, huh? Like the UFC, man. Mike was that guy, bro. Wilder said the same. I'm telling you, man. Money Brown, my dog. Where Flossie at, man? Oh my God, Flossie at? Telling you, he was a dog, locked and loaded. He said, like Jerry Fox said, Mike is like somebody's pit bull off the leash, just roaming. I'm telling you, Mike ain't somebody you want to butt heads with, bro. And not on them streets, bro. Mike will have you second guessing life. I'm telling you. Don't let Mike catch y'all talking crazy. You know he still ain't got it all. Mike will do something to you, bro. Like, you know Mike with that, man. I know y'all seen that dude pull a gun on Mike, and Mike talked him down. He put the gun down and everything, bro. Dude whipped out a gun. Mike done talked him down. Not that a great white Hopper's mad for a decade. He did. I just don't think he's not a top 5 everywhere. You're right. He's not overrated. He's not. I think he's up there with Larry Holmes. Yeah, man, he's special for his time, man. He you know, it's hard to do what these guys do, man. And I just don't think we take time to consider, like, think about it. Everybody has their opinion, and I respect them all. But just think about all of the names and different people that Canelo fought. The man been fighting since he was 15. I don't think there's anything overrated about that. I think that's special. To be fighting that long, and then here you go. We had 35. Do the math. From 15 to 35, this dude been fighting professionally. What we talking about? It's easy to say what he not. He's overrated. He fought old guys. That shit is part of the sport. For as long as you can remember, it's out with the old and with the new. You'll see a young lion getting there with an older guy that used to be one of them dudes. And that shit don't always work out. So, nah, man. Mike was special at his time. He blazed the trail. I think the prison situation derailed his career, respectfully. I think it did. You know, Canelo, it's hard to say he's overrated. He fought a lot of guys. I know what he's saying in terms of fighting smaller dudes, but that's also part of boxing, right? Think about it, because on one end, he'll say Canelo's overrated because he always fought smaller guys or, you know, older guys. But then when Tank is being the smaller guy, he don't get credit for that. It's, oh, he ain't fight nobody. You get what I'm saying? They treat him like he's bigger than all his opposition, and he not. So, I don't know. It's tough, man. It's tough. I had to say how he looked against Crawford. I see why he refused to fight. Oh, absolutely, Jackie. You get me. I'm with you, Queens. That fight right there, no sir, man. I know that answered every question for me. And can you believe it's people that think that he was really going to take a chance at going and fighting Benavidez still? I'm like, bro, y'all don't get it. He's not fighting that dude. I can see it. He don't have the output to hang in there with Benavidez and even make the fight tough for him. I think he gets stopped. I think if he fight David Benavidez, I think that'll be the first time he gets stopped. I really do. And I think it'll be like on some accumulation because he just don't have the punch output and the creativity to keep up with Benavidez. And he's small. He'll be small compared to Benavidez. Ain't no way in hell he getting in there with a body that big with a guy that's throwing that many punches and wants to prove to the world that he better than you. Like, making him Benavidez will not leave that ring without showing everybody why he wanted that fight for so long. So Canelo know better. He know that's just not a fight that he's gonna win. He ain't gonna win it at all. At all, man. That'd just be all wrong for him stylistically. And that's why Crawford came in and took that torch, because he didn't want to pass the torch. So Crawford said, it's cool, I'll take it. You don't want to give it up, I'll take the torch from you. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what that was. So a little fake that he may make his retiring fight. He might as well go out on the shield. Somebody said that. It's funny. Somebody said that. Somebody was saying that though. But it would be dope if he was to get the people that fight and say hell with it, right? Give it to him. But Benavidez already. Damn, I had a joint from Benavidez, man. Is it that? I had a little clip I thought from Benavidez talking about this. Where is it at, man? I thought I had one where he was talking about. He said, this dude don't want to fight him. His dad trains me. Everything you say is 100%. Shout out to Keith, man. Shout out to the Team Benavidez. We rock with Team Benavidez, man. That dude is a dog, but while we on it, let's play this.
To be honest with you, I don't think a fight with me and Canelo would ever happen at 168. I want to go back to 160. I'm good at 175. I'm world champion here. So if you'd want to come up to fight at 175, I'm all good with that. But right now, I can't live in this fantasy world where like, oh, maybe I'm going to get this fight, maybe this and that. I've done my job. I've done everything to get this fight. It's one of the biggest fights in boxing. If a person don't want to make it happen, I'm not going to waste my time trying to make a fight happen with a person that doesn't want to fight me. So I'm just trying to fight the people who are really trying to fight.
And I know that you've probably been asked this a lot, but what is your take on Canelo versus Crawford? Do you see it as a 50-50?
It's a good fight. More like a 60-40, only because of the weight difference, but you can't take Crawford's skill away. You know, you have to give him credit for skill. He's an amazing fighter. He's an amazing technician in the ring, and I think it's like 60-40.
Thanks, David.
Crawford will fight you if he beats Canelo.
Nah, I wouldn't fight Crawford. I'm at 175.
How do you balance family life with everything going on? Like, you know, you're a star in the ring, but you still got a family.
To be honest with you, my wife makes it really easy for me. My wife takes care of everything at home, and I used to go to camp, but it was breaking my heart because I'd have to leave.
I just wanted people to hear that, so you see it. Like that's what it is. As a B-side guy, you can't force Canelo hand. You can only be available and ready. You can say all the right stuff in the media. You can let him know that you right there available for the fight whenever he's ready to make it. But if he don't, can't stay stuck on it. And I really appreciated the dude energy. It's like he did everything he could to get it, and then he's like, bro, he ain't trying to fight me. I'm gonna go up. And then they try to feed him Jesse Hart. He told them no. Give me David Morrell. He beat him. Now he moving on to the next thing. You got Anthony Yarde, man. I like what Benavidez is doing, but I look at that the same way as I look at Shakur and Tank, respectfully. Like if you can't force an A-side to do anything, so you kind of gotta, you know what I mean? You just gotta make peace with it. Unless he's ready to sit down or make a fight with you, just gotta make the next best available fight for yourself. What's good, Shadowbox? How you feeling, man?
What's up with you, my boy?
All good, all good. How you feeling?
I've been straight, man. Been a minute since I've been able to get on, tap in with you. I've been on Blunt Show a little bit, but I just been out the way, man, working and shit, man. But, you know, I had to give on and give you, you know, no pun intended, yo just do. You know, you definitely is a guy in one of my country. You and Blunt, man, are the only people. I rock with Claymore, I rock with Blue. You know what I'm saying? That's great. But, you know, I've been with Blunt and been with y'all since y'all beginnings, though. You know what I'm saying? I feel like y'all kind of like a person like me that kind of felt.
Shout out to the OG for now. How you feeling, OG? Always good to see you. But yeah, man, you know we got to give our unbiased takes, man. You know we got to keep fighting that good fight.
Hey, man, so I wanted to get your opinion on something, man. Do you feel like the after this Shakur Tio fight, because I'm excited about that, bro. Like, we ain't really getting no news about it, so it's kind of got my toes itching, because I'm like, I mean, they don't, because they done build us up, you know, they did the little WWE face-off, you know, like it was back in the day. So I'm like, I really want to see that fight, and I thought the Janabek and Lara unification was going to be the co-main to that. Now I'm hearing that's going to be on the Lamont and Pitbull fight. So I'm just kind of really see like where the fight at with Tio, like where we standing with that, man. Like, you got any news?
Nah, the last thing I heard was it's still in good standing in terms of like it ain't no snags where they saying the fight over or or it's can't or negotiations. I heard it was still going on and it was going smooth, but you just never know with Tio. And I had played a clip a minute ago, a couple of clips. One of them he said Shakur was overrated. That's whatever with that.
Recently, he recently said like.
Yeah, I'll play it again. Y'all hit that like button, man. Joseph, what's good? Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkman. Always good to see you, man. Shout out to Joseph, man. It's a short clip. I'll play it again. Said he was overrated.
This one you don't have to answer, but I'm curious if you will answer it.
Yes.
Most overrated boxer right now.
Most overrated boxer right now.
Damn,
You could go
man.
all
Don't
time,
nobody
I guess,
want
if
no
you want
action
to.
with my
I'm just saying,
dog.
I think Shakur Stevenson, who I'm going to be facing, I think he's overrated. I think so, yeah. He's been decreasing on his style. Yeah, but people amp it up like he's really got the goods. I'm looking forward to us finally facing in that square circle and really showing the world, but I'm really going to show the world.
Lewis was good with Lewis 4500 was good, my guy. So that was that. But then he also talked about how he's still fighting him. That's the guy he fighting next, and you just can't. You got to kind of take it as it come with that guy, because anything can happen. But I was having this conversation before, not even to get all into it, but that's what you need. Like when you can't, we all know the big fight at 35, if it could be made, is clearly not going to be right now. So just keep it moving. Let's keep boxing rolling. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep seeing the fights. It's a lot of smoke at 142, man.
Hey, that's what I'm seeing. I'm gonna be real. My favorite fighter, my favorite fighter is Shakur Stevenson. Second favorite is Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just always, because I'm one of them people that feel like, everybody talk about Hagler and Hearns them, but I'm real big on it. I gotta see it with my eyes, and so I feel like I always gotta pay homage to the guys I grew up with my eyes. You feel me? So. Shakur's my man. Day one, ace one. That's what me and Blunt took off with. Me and you watching you, taking off with Shakur. And I just feel like I hear what he's saying about going back to 130, just do, but I don't like it, bro. Because I feel like it ain't no smoke. Like, Jay Prince ain't going to let us get that WBO scrap off Abdullah, bro.
Nah. He ain't gonna
Jay Prince is not about to let that nigga just now get the belt and you go wipe his nose. He's not going for that.
Yeah, I don't even think it would be smart for him to do that. That's why I think it's unlikely to happen. I just question how long Abdullah would be sticking around at 35. But shit, I just wish that management shit wasn't what it was, so we could see a fight like that. But I think that'll take it off the table, and people watch. They're gonna be arguing about why they didn't fight. Shakur never wanted to fight him. He wanted to be brothers. He wanted to be friends. And
I hate that. I hate that narrative. I hate that narrative they try to paint on Shakur. Like we ducking wreck or we trying to be friends with the good nigga. Like, bro, man, we ready for everybody, bro.
They both said they'd fight each other, but we all know you got to think a little bit past what they're saying. They just speaking as fighters, and I respect it. I get it, but I just think the likelihood, I was saying it earlier, is just not going to happen. Shakur going to keep having it. Just fight the guys that want to fight you. I'm not into a bunch of the duck talk. Like, for whatever reason, somebody don't want to fight you, move on. Just keep moving on. I just want to see fights, the best fights possible, but I ain't crying about it because boxing is full of politics and bullshit, man. And,
and that's one thing that's gonna hurt my heart about the game. I ain't mean to cut you off, but
no, you good.
That's one thing that's my heart about the game. Like, I've been watching boxing for myself, like, diehard since 2017. Like I say, Shakur was the first person that I kind of gravitated to because I remember seeing ESPN pop up on my phone about some young kid at the Olympics and he doing this and he doing that. I was like, okay, let's check this little kid out or whatever. And so it's just like, I just hate to see that, man, just because I feel like Shakur is a real all-time talent, man. And it's just crazy to see how everybody is ducking him. Well, I don't want to say ducking. We know the business. Let me not say that.
Right.
But at the same time, I feel like it's a lot of people at 40 that's going to fight you.
Yeah.
Like 40, Tito Mercado, Super Real Matias, Gary Anton Russell. Like, bro, it's niggas at 40 that ain't.
You know, it's funny.
Huh?
He was. You know, it's funny that you say that. I don't know what came of it, but I know what his answer or response was. He had spoke about it a while back that he was asked about fights with both Gary Antoine Russell and Matias at 140. You know what I'm saying? But I think that got to be something he got to be willing to commit to, right? Because I feel like Teo will be like a one-all thing, and I could see him trying to go back down, or not trying, but going back down to 135 to do his thing. But
okay, what would be You fight Teo. Let me ask you a question. As you Jay Prince, or you the manager, or whatever you is, or you Shakur. You fight Teo, you beat him. You already number 7 on the pound for pound. I feel like a victory over Teo that easily shoot us in top 5. So
it could.
Yeah, like we 7 right now. Like that, I feel like I love Bam, bro, but I still got Shakur over Bam. I personally, Bam is that. Bam like that, but just a little bit, a little bit.
Nah, Bam rock with Shakur heavy too. He recognized the time. I love Bam. I do. It's just not nothing to like. It's nothing to dislike about him. He getting there. He fight. Very technically sound. He polished, man. He creative. He's smart. He's a really good fighter, bro. I like Bam, but Bam, he high on Shakur too. It's just you just want to see all these guys get the chances that they looking for, right? If your mentality, this is the kind of fight fan I am, bro. Because I know I can't control what you do. No way. I could just choose to support what you want. If you tell me you got into the sport and your goal is to make money and I'm watching you do this, cool. You fulfilling your why. Your goals, you checking off your boxes. If your goal is to try to prove that you the absolute best or one of the best, and that's what your journey is. Each and every time I see you get an opportunity, I'm gonna be glad for you. So I say that to say you got Tank with money, man. Shakur, in his mind, want to prove to be great. I think Teo pushes him in that direction to check the box that he looking to check. I think Tank, his why in the box he looking to check is, financial security, maybe generational wealth. You go get that. Tired of all this complaining about what another man going to do. I can't stand it. Let that man go be great. And they like, he's overrated. Like I just played a clip that said Tank overrated, fight everybody on these hydration clauses. People got to stop saying that, bro. I get it. It's a lot of misinformation out there, but it been 2 people I think that had the clauses. I think it was Barrios and Ryan. Barrios 6'1". You understand why he would have a clause. He's big as hell. Ryan was stupid. I feel like if you were smart, you would have made 135 and been able to rehydrate to what you want. If you were smart, you would have suggested that, like Rolly did. He made 135. The dude was like over 160, 165 on fight night. So I don't know, man. I know Gary Russell's not a champion. Let's see Gary versus Shakur. Yeah, Gary said he thinks Shakur will fight him.
Cause my thing, dude, is this. I put it in perspective. Okay, you beat Teo. That's a pivotal pendulum moment of your career. Like this is a pendulum moment I feel of your career. And okay, so let's say you beat Teo. Nothing's guaranteed, but I'm betting the house when that fight happened on Shakur. So it's like, boom, you beat Teo. What are the next 3 fights at 140? You could have a generational run, beating Teo, beating Gary Antoine, Lamont Roach rematch, and then that rematch now is a unification. Well, not rematch, but finally the Lamont Roach fight. And let's say he done finally got that WBC full status, or you get the winner of Super Real and Lamont or whatever. That 3-fight run of Gary, Super Real, and Lamont. Oh man, that's legendary, bro.
Yeah, I mean it's too much like you just never know with boxing. That's why I just take it 1 fight at a time. I see what's going on, see where they headed. It's just so hard to get these guys in the ring because I know, like you starting to hear it more. The fighters are very aware of how we speak about them when these guys. We ask them to take challenges, they take them, they fall short. We drag them for months on social media. Like I get the criticism and talk a little shit, have some fun with it, but not the shit that we be doing. And I think I've said it before, we to blame for why I think guys be hesitant taking chances. They don't want to get put in
we are to blame. We are. Yeah, we are.
We be tearing them up. Like we'll see 2 A-level fighters fight. The times we get those fights and then somebody loses and it's like, this one got exposed. This one is not good. It's like, nah, bro, the other guy just was better. Nah, my grades is spinning though, Damien.
So realistically though, like I just hope, man, that like he made the best decision and don't. Cause if I'm looking at 35, man, and I'm just cause like you say, you 27, you see what your big brother, your mentor, Bud Crawford, he 38. So let's compare it. You got another 10 years in the game, cool. Another 10 years to be great. And I just feel like Shakur in his past couple fights, Shakur been looking big as fuck. Fight night. Shakur been looking like a little mini muscle man a little bit. So like, bro, I hear what you talking about that. I'm like, bro, you lying. You can easily go to 40 or even 47 if you want. You know? And I just feel, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say I would be surprised if he ever went to 47. That'd have to be some type of money fight, one off. And even with him saying stuff about fighting Conor Ben, I just don't feel like that fight materialized. Conor Ben said he with it. Say he'd love to fight Shakur. I just think the skill thing, like he gonna have to rely on being able to overpower him and like bully him. And if you can't do that, you're just gonna get, picked apart because your boxing ability is just not on the same level. So I don't know, but shout out to Poy. He said if Cork can get Tio, why not stay at 135 and fight more tired? Look, that's a good fight. I think the question starts to become what is more tired doing, right? For example, he's I think he's Terry, I think they said, because he got Andy Cruz on his bumper. Andy Cruz is going the IBF route, and I was hearing he might get a voluntary before they put that fight together. So it's a matter of if Bob Arum, because Bob Arum, he promoted Shakur. I've heard him say numerous times how
I keep wondering if Bob will give us Raymond. Like I just keep wondering. Like I feel like if Turkey throws $6 million at Bob now, he'll serve up Raymond. For $6 million, he's serving up Raymond.
Maybe. I wonder what he wanted to throw Shakur a bone, because like I said, he knows how he said it before. Getting him beat wouldn't be something easy at all. So man, it is interesting. I'll talk about a guy that never had a good fight or fight nobody I have respect for, and I don't think he would win a big fight.
What they say?
I just be laughing at this point. Like, where do y'all come from? Like, seriously, bro. Always talk about a guy that never had a good fight. What are you talking about? Who never had a good fight?
They talking about Shakur?
Bro, I'm just, before I even respond, I'm trying to figure out who he's talking about. I don't even want to like fly off it. Y'all, man, y'all fans, boy, y'all. It's easy to talk like that on the sideline. Yeah, Cruz and Mortai is another good fight. That's the thing, man. It just come down to who want to make the sacrifices, because Shakur got on the phone with Robert Garcia. That thing was a FaceTime call, and he bet that dude $100K, I think, something like that. He bet him something that he'd beat his fighter. And it was going back and forth about it. But I think that'd be a really good fight for him, too. And it's a champion, bro. That'd be a unification. That'd be dope. That'd be dope if he could get it. Mortai claims he want that fight, but we all know how the politics go. It just
the handlers. That's what I'm learning. Sometimes I'm learning about boxing is it ain't even the fighters. It's sometimes the handlers. They try to protect the investment so much that you don't want them, allow them to be great. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say I feel like it's less friction going to 140 route than it is staying at 35. 35, you got, if Bob and them gonna let you fight Raymond. Because right now, bro, I want unifications, dude. I don't care no more. I don't need to go fight no Jadiel Herrera. I ain't trying to go fight no... Bro, I don't need to go fight them dudes. Respectfully, bro, I'm looking for greatness, legacy, or title fights. Unifications. That's where we at now. We don't put our groundwork in with fighting the Yoshinos and the Jamel Herrings and the Padleys. Like we don't put that work in fighting the C-level, B-level dudes. It's time now, bro. And I feel like Russell with PBC, they'll do that because they feel like Gary Mike and goddamn dude, they'll do that. I feel like Super Real Matias and them, Super Real down for that smoke. He gonna get in there and paint. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like all the champions, even with Richardson Hitchens, like we ain't really tight. Like we cool, But yeah, nigga, I still fight you.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't Keyshawn level where I wouldn't fight you. Like, I will fight you, Rich. Like, I'll fight you, bro. So I just feel like it's much easier route going that way for unifications and big fights. Because at 35, I just see a whole bunch of mischief. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I think at any weight class it's gonna be them politics, but I get it. I think people feel like the consensus is that 140 guys would be more willing to mix it up, and it's a deeper division than 130s. Oddly enough, it's kind of like they swapped. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because everybody moved up. That's what I'm saying. Everybody moved up. And so if you move up to 40 and you campaign at 40, you setting yourself up. Now, let's transition our mind away from Tank. I'm done with Tank. He want to be a Rudy Poo. I'm off of him. I'm one of them fans. I'm no longer asking for that fight. I'm done with that. Like, I'm well off of that mentality of that fight happening. So our next Joe Frazier, Lennox Lewis fight is Devin Haney. And so I feel like the closer way to work to that Devin fight is going to 40, getting your body right for 3-4 fights at 40, especially if Devin beat Brian, even though I'm going for Norman. It would be cool if Devin did beat Norman, because now that's for the WBO belt. What are you fighting for at 40? The WBO belt. You can get that scrap, see what Devin do. By that time, you already know who got the WBO scrap, and use that and move up. Now you got your legacy fight again. You just basically switched the person. Instead of Tank, it's Devin.
Yeah, y'all crazy. The chat is dumb. But yeah, I was speaking about that fight briefly too, because that was something that was like discussed for a minute at 35, and I just never thought it was gonna happen there. And
not at 35, because Shakur was too fresh to the division, and Devin was already on his way out.
I think more so it was him being on the way out. You get what I'm saying? Like, he would have been cooked on the scale to try to fight that dude. It's unfortunate too, man, because it'd been a good fight. But you'll be surprised at the stuff that be getting discussed behind the scenes in terms of like who be still thinking about trying to make a fight with who. I don't see Core at 47 and Devin Haney's already there. It's like, would he take a one off and risk that and let that dude be 147 pounds? He gonna be, I don't know. It's crazy.
Because it's not a fear of getting. Because now that fight with Devin and Shakur reminds me of, like, let's say you get the two greatest chess players in the world from all corners of the world. Then one might come from China. You might find another guy in Africa somewhere. He the best, and they the two best. And I feel like that fight is the extreme chess match fight. Like, I'm not worried about Devin knocking me out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about that. But what I am worried about, Devin is smart and he's tactical just like me. So that's one of them chess fights, and I feel like, in a way, that's kind of even bigger than the Tank fight. Yeah, the Tank fight has the intrigue of the knockout and all of that, but the Devin fight is a real, like, war of the minds, and I feel like that'll even pull out more out of Shakur than Tank. Because we was going to dog walk Tank. And did you see what Lamont did to him? I kept telling people, bro, just like the blueprint out on Canelo and how my boy Bud just did, the blueprint is out on Tank.
Yeah.
It's out.
I mean, look, if it's anybody that could beat Shakur right now, to me, especially if we talking 35, it would be Tank, and vice versa for me. But I always said, like, it'll be the battle of the minds. It'd be like a high level chess match, in my opinion. I just don't. You gonna have to throw some punches with Shakur. I just don't. The low punch output is not gonna work in your favor. I don't think. If you going, and it's just my opinion. If you gotta land the perfect shot to beat him, I'm not saying you can't land that shot, but I think it's gonna be a tougher fight for you. You gotta make him work. You gotta, like, you see Williams and Pay to push him. He was right in front of him cooking that dude.
Hey,
I'm not saying you fight
and we was all on that live. You was on Blunt Live with me, and I was nervous them first couple of rounds because Zepeda, even though we ended up, like, the back half of the fight, we ended up turning it on, looking beautiful. But I give Zepeda credit. He was missing a lot of shit, but just his output and pressure and mentality was like, hey, I gotta make him do something different. I gotta shake him up. I gotta get him to open up. Because if I get him to open up a little bit, maybe one of my joints can land while he open. Like, I can't go into this fight thinking I'm finna outbox him and win a decision.
Right.
And so that's what I liked about Zepeda. He went in being him. And I feel like a lot of guys with Shakur, they get in there, and their eyes get big, and like they say, you get them hands in your pockets. You get the looking like Floyd used to do. Floyd used to have you looking so much. Now he hit you with 3 of them, and you like, damn, where them come from?
They know how to turn off your best attributes. Like if you known for doing something, like, and I know somebody personally that done watched Shakur in the gym, and they said the same thing. And it's crazy. Sean Porter had an opportunity to be in the gym with him, and he said the same thing. These dudes don't know that they both watched him work, but they both saying the same thing. Like he turned people's best attributes off, and that's just really what it's about. But you know, Tank's athleticism, cat-like reflexes, and that ability to change the fight with a shot will keep things very interesting, man. That'll be a nerve-wracking fight, I think, to watch.
Oh,
right?
yeah. For us Shakur fans, that's gonna have us on the edge of our seat.
You better throw some punches or fight almost a perfect fight. You get into a fight with him and he's throwing 8-10 punches around and shit like that. I think he's too defensively sound to make that kind of mistake where you get him. You get what I'm saying? And I don't know. I seen the Lamont Roach fight. I think Shakur's is just a different fighter. Styles make fights. Maybe the familiarity with each other and the fact that they fought and worked with each other before, maybe that played into why the fight was competitive and close like that. But I don't know. I think Core is a level or so above Lamont Roach to me. Like, and before this fight with Tank, nobody would have had Lamont Roach beat Shakur. They probably say something different now since he fought Tank that way. But Styles make fights, man. I don't like the triangle theories much, but
I
got a common opponent, and that shit is night and day. It's one thing for you fought a common guy, and it's like competitive on both ends. Nah, he washed Jamel Herring. Like he washed him. He didn't win a single round. And then against you get knocked down. You hurt him. You did get hit behind the head. I will get that to Lamont. It was a close ass fight. He did hurt Herring late and almost stopped him. But that fight, I don't think Core gave you the looks that you want. You know what I'm saying? So
like the way
I can say anything. We still gotta see these fights, but man, you got those punches with Shakur. That economical shit gonna backfire, bro. Because you're gonna have to think his eyes are very good. And I'm not saying it can't happen, but you're gonna have to be very, very good or perfect fight. I don't know if guys is fighting perfect fights. Everybody make mistakes, so you got to put something on him. I think to force a mistake with him. Like if you allow him to think if it's a chess match. Shout out to Keith. He said if you can't walk him down, you won't beat him. I mean, if you listen to what Richards and Hitchens said when they sparred, he said he cracked him. He said he looked. He said, man, if that was a fight with 8-ounce gloves, man, I don't know. No headgear. I don't know if you could take another one. He said what? Took his shirt off. He said it was a chess match. He said Tank had to change his style. And he said all that walk down stuff was over with. He can't walk him down. So it's funny that keep talking about walking him down, but man, it's just so many reasons why a fight like that should happen, bro. But like I said, I'm not interested in the trash.
Who do you feel like? Who do you feel like is the biggest right now? Looking any weight division between 30, 35, 40 to 47. Who do you feel like is the biggest threat to possibly beat Shakur? To give him that because I'm trying to say I don't see nobody. I see some maybe, but who you think? Me and Blunt had this conversation like a few days ago, but who you think?
I mean, it's a few guys that'll make good fights, yo. Believe it or not. Like in time, I feel like Andy Cruz got a really good skill set, and if he continue to hone it, I think that could be a good fight. Raymond Moore, he got good fights, but I think all these guys could be good fights for him, man, and it'll allow him to really test and see what he's worth, man. That's what people want to say. I think that's what Orlando in the chat crying about. When is he gonna fight somebody real? Only fans talk like that, bro. I swear we do. Like, what's considered to be real? I know what you're trying to say, but the man,
bro,
the title,
when you just fought the number one contender in the division that was number one in all of the sanctioning bodies.
It don't even matter. They trashed it. Do you know what they said? Imagine Tank going 12 rounds was a payday. I'm like, that's how y'all watch boxing. Y'all watch boxing, and instead of looking at the fight that happened and breaking that down, you look at your favorite fighter and imagine what he would have did in the same situation. It's pretty stupid. For one, they'd never fight. That fight had never happened between them two. But I tell you what, you can feel how you want, but it'd be pretty interesting anytime you got a guy with a really
I
low
think
punch
that'll
output.
be interesting. I think that would be really interesting, Tank versus Zapata, because the way Shakur got that defense and that pocket and that footwork and that ability, Tank's not that defensively ability. Like that's not Tank. So in some of them situations, I on the ropes and like back and like, I wonder how Tank would handle a pressure of a guy throwing compared to your 350 punches, he's throwing 700 more.
He might clip his ass. I tell you that. That's a Tank smart. He'll try to catch him in between the shots.
Yeah,
clip him.
yeah. He gonna walk him into
interesting
something.
to watch. It'll be interesting to watch. It's just sad that in boxing we almost conditioned to downplay fights that would be good. Like we just look at names alone, and the argument they making was Zapata was he was never a champion. That's pretty ignorant if you ranked across the sanctioning bodies. That is the fight to be made next. It's like it's tough.
It's just like what the fuck.
It's tough to come. And McQueen, what's good, my brother, man? How you feeling?
Hey, dude, hold on. This is my old lady calling me. I'm gonna hit you back.
Nah, you good? Shout out to Ann McQueen. What's good with him? They said Tim Bradley. Oh, I can't hear you. Nope, I can't hear you. They'll call him Tim Bradley, Kwame Brown. Y'all stupid. He said Tank got the defense. He just don't always use it. Nah, Tank got good defense. He got underrated defense. He get hit, but he don't get hit how people say he get hit. It's always been an exaggeration. And how I know that, when I hear a narrative so many times, you try to go do your homework, you look it up, you go see the numbers, and you'll see that he got better defense than people give him credit for. But he get hit too. You know what I'm saying? He get hit, but it's boxing. You know what I mean? And usually he's on the right side of the one that's doing the hitting. So it is what it is. But that's a little small, angry, talented dude. I'm telling you, man, it's never gonna be a time I think he step in the ring where he don't have a really, really good chance to beat somebody. That's Shakur included, but it's gonna always be worth a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Can I answer that Mikado call out? The problem is though, Eddie Hearn, bro, like I think a one-off and then just assuming that he's going to stay up at 40 is different. Like, I don't know if he planning on staying. Sound like he's taking that opportunity because Tio would be a great opportunity for him to take. Y'all hit the like button, man. Let's get 100 likes in the building, man. Support the grind. Let's get some support in here, man. Double tap that screen, y'all. See, my brother Ann McQueen probably going to come back. But I got to get to this video for y'all. These Schofield people, we gotta break this down. Shakur and Russell, all them fights are good. But Mercado, yeah, back to what I was saying. The problem with that is Eddie Hearn already told him, like, I hear you, but who do you want to fight at 140? That's what he was asking him. But Mercado, I had him on the channel. He said he want to fight everybody, bro. I think if given the opportunity, he will fight. You know what I'm saying? He will. Not yet. I think they still negotiate from what I hear, bro. Hope Shakur not running from old Shaq Foster coming 135 next. Man, I love old Shaky Foster, man. But early pick, he ain't beating Shakur, bro. He let them Conceição fights be way too close. He had a close fight with Rocky Hernandez. Imagine what Shakur would have did to him. He had a relatively close fight with Abraham Nova. Imagine what Shakur would do to him. Like, I'm just saying, like, anything can happen in a fight, but just we going off of what we've seen, those dudes don't even come remotely close to being Shakur. Those fights don't even end up being as competitive, in my opinion. But I hope that's a fight we could see, too, because Shaq keeps saying that's what he want. I know he had some sparring sessions that went his way against Shakur, so he sounded like he's really confident that he can beat him. He even picked Tio to beat Shakur. He said he feel like Tio got the wrong style for Shakur. I see it the opposite. But Shaq a boxer, he been in there, so I respect it. Cut, what it do, my guy? How you feeling?
Microphone check.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, I had to go through the settings, refresh the browser, because I didn't want to be up here with the ashy ass camera I didn't want to bring the property value down. You know what I'm saying? You got the good cook.
I was on my phone the other day on Najee joint, a cigar talk.
Oh hell no!
My phone from dropping it. I think my camera a little funny, so it looked like it's smoke, like I'm smoking. They thinking I'm in the bathroom, hot boxing. I'm like, bro, I'm sitting on the porch, man. It's dark out. I ain't turned my porch light on, but my screen just like it's smoke, but it's just like that. I think from dropping. I gotta get the phone, man.
This the what's name?
I got a crack.
This the laptop. This the laptop camera. This one right here. And this one is this the iPhone camera right here. Look, got a nigga in sparkling 4K. With the iPhone camera.
I think he could have Tio questioning himself a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I think he could have him questioning himself. He gonna have to respect him. I could see him with that little silly look on his face, wiping his nose and shit like that because he done got boxed up and beat up. I can see it.
I think for Shakur, though, the key to be able to have repeated success against him is you got to trim the fat off those punches. That's first and foremost. Like his eyes are just too damn good. Like the one fight where he got hit the most in a round, I got to go back and check. And look at the Zepeda thing. But in a round prior to that, it was Oscar Valdez. Talking about Shakur.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And the majority of them punches that he landed was straights. Because the one thing that Shakur does is he resets the range. That's one of his best attributes, in my opinion, is his eyes. You know what I'm saying? Folks talk about he move around and all this other stuff, but he gives himself enough space, enough distance. Josh Pally broke it down so beautifully. Like how he could be right there in range to hit you, but he's just slightly out of range when you want to return fire. But that's oftentimes him taking that half step back. So in order to be able to get him, you got to get him when he's pulling out in the straight line.
Right.
I think that it is a little bit overstated that he don't got head movement. That's absolutely false. But I will say this, more often than not, control of range is his primary source of defense before anything else. Is making sure you're not in range to touch me, I'm in range to touch you.
Yeah.
So with that being said, you got to catch him as he's taking that half step out, but you got to be willing to commit and follow him out.
Right.
Get him when he's pulling out in the straight line.
I'm telling you, you're going to question some things after that, bro. You're going to be questioning some shit.
But I don't know if Tio's the one to be able to do that, because the one thing I noticed with Tio is when he attacks, when he throws his right hand in particular, he does not close the distance before he throw that bitch.
Yeah, he just be winging it. That's being spoiled with that athleticism. You athletic enough to just get away with it. And he used to crack dudes, I think, down there 35 with that shit. You know what I mean? Slowed up with it and throw it. Yeah, I think Core be a lot too sharp, too smart, eyes too good, and he'll have a response to that shit. So that's just one of the back foot. I gotta see.
I say 12. I got a damn near 12-0 Shakur. And I think it'll be a competitive 12-0.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be competitive, because Teofimo, you do got to worry about some of the things that he has, but for me, it's a matter of whether or not Teofimo can influence Shakur to come forward. Because I would say, from all of the fights that we've seen with Shakur, I think Shakur got damn good offense in the pocket. But when he's in pursuit, like both of them have their issues when they have to pursue the other guy. Like with the Artem fight, Shakur was kind of inconsistent with his jab when he had to pursue Artem. When Artem got on the bike, he couldn't locate him. Then you got Artem going this way, he escaping out, weak side. You're not corralling him. With the punch selection. But I think a lot of that has to do with Shakur's just his nature and what's been afforded to him thus far, as far as the way that guys approach fights with him. Generally, he's the one able to control things. So in the fight with Artem, he did have his struggles with that. But what did we see after that? We saw him in the gym. Saw him in the gym with Bud, working on just that, working on the fine details, little things, because he did have a habit. And this is a lot of guys, though. when they throw their rear hand, they drop the other hand, they drop the lead. Like if you watch Shakur, when he throws left hand, he drop his right hand. But the thing is, oftentimes it don't make a difference the fact that he's dropping it because his sense of range, his spatial awareness is so damn good that you're not even in range to pick, to take advantage of the fact that he's dropping his lead hand.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, can you influence him to throw his left hand and then step in and crack him with a left hook when his right hand is down? But you got to be thinking a step ahead, though. More often than not, he's a step ahead of the other guy. So I'm curious to see if Tio could do that. You said like him or not, nobody's washing Tio. I could see a couple of guys washing Tio, and it's not because Tio's a bum or anything like that, but he just refuses to address certain aspects of his toolbox, like most specifically his positioning.
His father being at the helm, I ain't gonna say that it's bad, but I think it limits him and holds him back to a certain degree. Like somebody gave me some inside information one time about him having another trainer in camp, and they said the dude was a good trainer, but they say but it heads with Pops. Pops had him up out of there, got him up out of there, and they say they had Teofimo doing like football drills. And I know it might seem like it's sport, but they was like, bro, you boxing, them not the drills he need to be doing. Like basically like he was putting in the wrong work. You know what I'm saying? You working, you don't want to just work hard, you want to work smart. You hear Floyd say that shit all the time. It ain't about just working hard. You gotta be smart with it. And yeah, he do got some things about him that he won't address. And like I said, he's comfortable relying on athleticism to get him out of trouble. That's how I look at it, man. And I think the same thing that makes him entertaining and interesting and keep a fight competitive could be ultimately the same thing that it causes him to take an L. You know what I mean? The over-reliance on comfortability.
Strength overused becomes a weakness.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta use it, you gotta use it as a tool, not as a tactic.
Right, I like that.
You feel me? And that's the thing that Teofimo does. Like he uses it as a tactic, his athleticism. Yo, the man was out there getting check hooked to death by Sandor Martin.
Yeah,
he
and
got twice in that fight.
Who got a nasty, nice little check left? Shakur do. I had a video I had posted with him, like a series.
Shakur got a solid check hand,
nice
check
little
hook
check
on him.
left hook. I was like, yeah, he got a nice one. He do. Said, is it good for the viewing stylistically? Is it a good stylistic matchup for viewing? You know what? That's very subjective, man, because it all depends on who you're talking to, right? I think in this generation of boxing, people speak from a point of preference, like what their preference is, and that's how they determine what a good fight looks like to them. If somebody goes out there and you see a chess match, boxing match, people probably like, well, it was kind of boring. And I really feel like the more you watch boxing and understand it, you will find yourself saying that less and less about fights. Because I found myself doing it. I was watching black and white films, some shit that I never thought I was doing. I was like, bro, I'm enjoying every bit of this shit. Like, you sitting here while I'm like, bro, man, man, this shit not boring, because the more you can understand the sport, like the shit that you call boring, you know why they're making certain moves, or why they're doing what they're doing, employing certain strategies or tactics. And when you have an understanding for it, it makes it more enjoyable to watch, because you know what's going on, right? I think that's what it is. You see Corey, you like, man, like, think about it. It's a casual mindset. He don't knock nobody out. He pillow fisted. It's called boxing, bro. It ain't called knockout kings or knockout. It's boxing. You check every single box when it comes to that, so it's hard to kind of knock them. But
he's like a tick under 50% on the KO ratio, so I think that's another thing that's a little bit overstated. Is he a devastating puncher? No, but is he pillow fisted? And I hate to use my man Paulie Malignaggi, because I got much love for Paulie Malignaggi, but until I see somebody, Sean Porter, Shakur Stevenson, and just completely disregard what he's throwing, I'm not buying that pillow fisted bullshit at all.
You know, and I know my guy personally done watched him work with bigger guys and hurt him. He done watched him hurt bigger guys. So it's like 16-ounce gloves, all types of shit like that. It's just tough, man. Tough. Tia will pressure course shortly, and I think that could be the beginning of him being outboxed.
That's his undoing.
You heard what Tim Bradley say here? No macho ass had you out there. Shout out to my brother, man. You know what I mean? But man,
I love what Tim was saying about the positioning, man, because it's those little things like that as fans oftentimes we don't take into consideration. We watch boxing from like the shoulders up. We watch it from the shoulders up. Guys just throwing hands and bing, bop, boom, bam, and all that shit. But oftentimes it's the positioning. Like, and Teofimo, as athletic, as talented as he is, that is his Achilles heel. If you go back and look at all of the fights where he had them shaky moments, I ain't fighting no more tall fighters. Do I still got it? This guy was running the whole time. It wasn't because his mental was off.
His pills, yeah.
His damn what's the name? His positioning is piss poor. Go look at the Cambosis knockdown. How the hell are you closing the distance? You got your lead hand down. You're not ready to defend yourself. Then you got this. You in the shell, but this ain't up here to catch nothing. It's all the way down here. And you literally walk yourself into a damn overhand right that the man didn't have to set up. He ain't have to feint you out of position. He ain't have to throw a throwaway punch to get you to react to shit. You literally just walked right into it.
That's that emotion, man. Blind. That emotion.
You will never see Shakur Stevenson walk into a damn overhand, just all willy-nilly, just close the gap.
Right.
No jab. Not prepared to defend himself, and just get caught with an overhand right because he's lunching. He just strolling in there. The shit is not happening.
Shout out to my brother, Big Dog Willie, man. Say Ric Flair versus Tank, Texas Chainsaw match, November 2027. Boy, you know they've been mad at Big Dog ever since he been calling it right, man. They pissed off.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
The chainsaw match.
yeah, he's stupid. He said, "Man, dude, get out of the ring." He said he made dude get out the ring, grab his bag, and exit the premises. Yeah, blew their mind behind the hands. A lot of these dudes, man, to be choking on their tongue, man, if they seen the way this dude work. And the stories are too consistent. Everybody ain't lying. Ain't no way everybody just decided to wake up on it randomly and just lie about what they be seeing take place on a regular occurrence. I'm telling you, that's why Tim, I like that Tim ain't on the top rank thing and he ain't on that weird stuff. He just calling it how it is, and people having an appreciation for it. Like, people watch and listen to him as much as they try to knock his opinion. He know what he talking about. And I think as long as you ain't being paid to talk crazy, you can hear what he really think. And that's what he been telling. Like, yo, this dude want to smoke, want to be great. Don't keep beating a dead horse. You get what I'm saying? Do you? He says, Stevenson soft. I think boxing fans soft for real. I think boxing fans soft. I think they need to go watch like soccer or something else. Go watch the WWE. Bro, man, you got grown men calling like world-class athletes soft. Like, the level of irresponsibility, like with commentary nowadays, is at an all-time high. Like, a person with no experience of the game and no knowledge barely, right? Outside looking in. I'll play Tim Bradley and they'll sit here and type in the chat how he don't know what he's talking about. Like, he ain't have a whole Hall of Fame career. I don't know who made him a Hall of Famer. He's not he is, bro. We was talking about this. Talking about this with my bro. He didn't make himself a Hall of Famer. I mean, he did with the work, but he didn't anoint himself a Hall of Famer. Somebody had to see it that way.
Additionally,
so Boogeyman at 160, you know it. You know that Roger Mayweather quote. I'm telling you, Hunter, man, you don't know about boxing. That's why I'm a student, man. It's always good to be a student of the game. Everybody trying to be the teacher, and they don't even watch enough boxing. You got dudes picking up boxing in 2018, 2020, talking about I watch it. Like, what? 2020? No wonder you don't know what's going on, man. Your ass don't watch nothing. Lon said Stevenson about to get smacked by T.O. Look, man, hopefully he get his ass in the ring, Lon. Hope so. Hope he do. But he ain't smacking shit, man. Overall, T.O., just I think he's been an up and down performer. You've seen that. He was more explosive at 35 than he is at 40. He's not a knockout guy up there. He got one stoppage. That was in his first fight. Pedro Campa. Rest of those guys been giving him trouble. Jermaine Ortiz boxed him. Sander Martin boxed. Like, Shakur's gonna box him. Like, that's why I said when Shock said, like, as a fighter, I was surprised when he said Teal is the wrong style. I'm like, Sure. Am I seeing it wrong? But because the things that I seen dudes do that had success, I'm looking at Core like I know he can do those things in his own way and be even better doing it. And I don't know. Tio, he got to go look for you, man. You ain't giving him what he want. He get frustrated. He's inconsistent and he make mistakes. And he's showing you that he can get, you could get in his head a little bit. He could be emotional because that's what got him dropped and beat up against Kambosos still to this day. He talking about the injuries, the air in his chest cavity or whatever he was saying. But
esophagus
I think it was emotional. I think it was his emotional state. And I think it was his dad telling him 2 different instructions in one round, like one corner in a corner, in 1 minute. You went from telling him to knock him out, he don't belong in there with you, to say, hey, Poppy, slow down, take your time. I'm like, bro, which one is it? Do you want him to get him the hell out of here because he don't belong in there? Do you want him to slow it down and, you know, let the fight come to him? Because he didn't do that. He didn't do that shit at all. And he got his ass slept because he was being emotional. And that's something, like, I get it, fighters get better and anybody can have an off night, but I feel like respectfully, if you just look at the body of work from both guys, it's funny that they got somewhere around the same number of fights too. This is another reason why the fight should happen. You got 24 fights for Core and you got De Los Santos. And we all know what that was. You don't have another fight that looked remotely close. Like, that man got hit 40 times. It's crazy to me. Wow, crazy defense to be not good and you still ain't letting somebody hit on you. Then you got Tio, you got Mashiyoshi Nakatani. You get what I'm saying? You had a Kambosos loss. You get me? You got a what is it? Sandor Martin and then Jermaine. I think that's the order if I'm not missing it. That's 4 fights where I've seen inconsistencies, and none of those guys to me are as sound and as good as Shakur Stevenson, respectfully, any of those guys. So I think like you had trouble with them. He can emulate the things that they did well in those fights. He can do that and at a consistent basis. And it's like he's smart over and over. Like he's a really, you know what makes him really good to me? Being able to perform round by round. It's not a detriment having to go the distance. Like it might be bad for you because you gonna get his man round after round in the process and just chip away, and then slowly but surely the shit be competitive, and then you start to see the separation. You seen it in the last fight. Yeah, it was competitive because it's going to be if you know, throwing 90 some punches around and the guy is right there, it's going to be competitive and fun. But you've seen the moment where it was like it clicked for Core and it was like, all right, at this point, if Zepeda don't do something different, it's over. Like it's literally over. Like it ain't going to be, oh, he going to catch him with a punch and not. No, it's fucking over. I'm just going to be honest. Like I watched it. I had a moment in like, I think it was the 4th round. He started welling. I was looking, thinking like, damn, could he keep up with this shit? And then I seen him flash the mouthpiece, the smile. I was like, I don't think he bothered by this shit at all. And then it got to like maybe round 5 or so. And I'm like, it seemed like he's cool with what's going on with this dude. Everything Zepeda is intending on doing. He processed it. He like, okay, I know exactly what he on. And that's not enough. And I'm like, if Zepeda don't have some type of plan B or something else to deviate to, you doing the same shit over and over. And how I know him, right? Because even fight was over, he assessed his own fight, his performance. He was complaining about being in front of him too much. You think he needed to switch it up? I was like, that's pretty much what I'm saying. What you're doing, that shit that got you them 33 wins, that shit ain't working tonight. And do you have a plan B? That's why Core, I think he's really good at assessing what you do and not slighting you on it. He like, bro, he ain't gonna fight no other way because he only know one way. Come forward, throw a whole bunch of punches, try to bring pressure, make it tough. Now I give him credit. His body work was phenomenal. I love the body work from William Zepeda, man. That should have everybody won't be able to deal with that because I heard some people saying he was breaking Core down with the body work, but nah, because he didn't have no real drop-offs in his output and the way he executed. But I liked it, man. He showed me something, man. Once he adjusts to what you're doing, now it becomes a matter of the question is, can you find something different now? Can you find another key? Can you unlock another door and give him another set of problems? Because once he adjusts to your initial game plan and what you're bringing, it's like it's a processor. It's like what Tim Bradley was saying. I love playing like videos from fighters that have actually done it, saying a lot of the shit that I've said on this channel before, like telling you it's just being smart. While people focus on, like, think about it. The first thing somebody type in there about him, they'll say something about him being soft, pillow hands, he don't hit hard. Y'all only focusing on the physical when this is a mental sport. And that's what Tim says. Like, y'all keep talking about power, man. Like, that's the end all be. It's not. That's not it. He got that damn processor, and if you can't slow that down or force him to make mistakes, you got a really good chance of getting outboxed round by round, performing from a consistent standpoint and neutralizing you. It's not too many people that outdo what he's able to do from just 3 minutes to 3 minutes to 3 minutes. That shit start looking crazy after a while. Like he don't give up a lot of rounds. He just don't. So, man, I don't see how people be missing it with this guy. Yeah, take your best attribute and make it a liability. So if you talking about power all day, man, that's why you think they complain about how he fought De Los Santos. He wouldn't sit still to let him land shit. Then, dude, after a while, lack of creativity, like, stand here. Nuh-uh, you point to the ground, bro. Do you know who you in the ring with? Like, you're going to have to earn that shit. You want that knockout, you're going to have to earn it, bro. How I was like, he just don't lose a lot of rounds. He don't give you what you want a lot of the times, and he outthinks you from round to round. Very smart. Very smart. Facts, Mike. He just don't lose a lot. Don't lose too many of them rounds, bro. And I love watching it. Beating ass, man. Cameroon was trying as hard as to break down Shakur. Yeah, yeah, he was. He was trying. And I'm like, damn, that was a fun fight. I got that whole fight on my phone, and it's gonna be there. His last 2 fights I got on the phone. Matter of
He
fact,
should have went up the middle a couple more times with the body attack, but the issue was he kept going so wide, and Core started catching him on the arms. So it looked like it's landing. He's just catching those all on the elbows, triceps, and all that.
Yeah, he had one hand in that fight. He was sick, multiple injuries. He was kind of screwed up in that fight. Like, what I'm saying is, most people you would advise your guy not even to take a fight under them circumstances. That's why I say when people say he's soft, you got me all the way fucked up. I ain't no it's soft is not throwing up in between rounds of sparring and continuing to spar. Soft is not getting in the ring, knowing your hand's screwed up, knowing you got some other physical ailments, multiple things wrong, as well as your weight being a little off point because you ain't been able to eat for about a week. So it's like you don't get into the ring if you're soft under them circumstances. It's just not something that you do. Yo, yeah, right, Haney.
That's what I said. I had to make sure I got my camera right.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I'm on Jusdueboxing. I'm here.
Tim Layton, shout out to everybody. He said, I like to thank
Yo.
and forget about the Roach fight. They still think he's Superman. Hey, man, I swear, hey, Mike Kirkland, they do. They do. I'm telling you that fight should have opened people's eyes up a little bit. That don't mean just because that one went like that, he won't win against Shakur, but it should kind of open your eyes in terms of trying to make it seem like he's Superman. Like, I see it all day. When it be pro tank channels, because people got to accept what you are, man. Yeah, I be pro because when it's an echo chamber and the minute you say anything different than what's being typed, now it's an argument. It's like that's corny. Y'all be talking like you Superman. I see it all the time. Shakur ain't beat tank. Like, man, bro, I'ma stand on this shit forever. Hey, Lamont Roach ain't fucking with Shakur. If I'm wrong about that, I'll be up here to be the first one to be like, sorry to Lamont Roach, Mr. Roach. He'll be Mr. Roach for a week. If I'm wrong, if that was to ever happen. But no, hell no. No. That's why I wanted to see that real bad. I really wanted. It's still possible because they talking about it. I hope they do. Like fights like that, that's what I want to see for him. Like, just keep it moving. Fight guys that, you know what I mean, that want to fight you. And Lamont Roach, he respects his skill set for a reason, but I think he beats that guy. I do. Nobody that struggled with Jamel Herring is beating Shakur Stevenson. And after seeing, him and Tank fall, I get it. They was familiar with each other. There's no slight to Tank. There's no knock that he, had to draw, none of that. But that just opened my eyes and made me think if the other guys on the other end of you, what happens? And I don't give me that shit because it's like Lamont Roach, is he a puncher? I think he got one less knockout or something in core or something like that. I think. So it's like, I don't know. He was able to stand in there. Now, which y'all gonna tell me he's punching so hard? Nah, man, he just had a good game plan. And that he didn't make the big mistake that most guys make that lead to them getting clipped. He didn't do it. And I'm looking at Shakur and I'm like, smarter fighter, in my opinion, better defensively. The numbers say that, not me, right? I don't know. That fight is very intriguing, man. The Roach fight made it even more intriguing, right? Like, I know how to talk about this shit without being a super toxic guy. Tank is a dog, and make no mistake, but everybody, what happens when you run into the guy and that game plan don't work? Shakur's game plan never not worked. That was the first time his didn't work, where it resulted in him getting his hand raised. So, you know, you kind of see it, and I'm willing to bet money if it was Shakur Stevenson fighting Lamont Roach coming up, they'd trash the fight. They completely trash it. They'd be like, oh, he lost to Herring. You beat Herring already. You fighting his leftovers. Tell me I'm lying, because that's exactly what they'd say. And I don't think nobody would pick him to beat him. Now, after seeing what he did with Tank, they're like, yeah, man, hey, give Shakur all he can handle. Nah. Styles make fights, right? No, he won't. He don't fight that way, bro. So I tell you, man, that low punch output it's effective against guys that can't catch on, but Shakur, you gotta make him work, bro. Like, you telling me you're gonna give him a chance to be defensive, sharp, and you throwing between 12 and 15 punches in a round and shit like that. Good luck. I ain't saying it won't work, but good luck, because that shit you're gonna have your work cut out for you, bro. That shit will not be easy, and the history tells you that especially when he know he got something to worry about. The level of, like, you know what I'm saying, when that level of danger is increased, his awareness it's like his spider senses is tingling, bro. Okay, bro, knocking shit out. Bet I'm not letting him hit me. Yeah, that's despite him being sick with De Los Santos, bro was like, yeah, the punches that's missing, I feel the win with them. Like, yeah, I'm not letting him hit me. Nope. And he never gave him the shot. Shout out to Mike Kirk. He said that Roach fight got me thinking Tank versus Court 50-50 again. Absolutely. I always thought it was that. Now I'm sold that it's 100% 50-50. And I'm like, I know for a fact the winner of that fight got to have a really, really good night. Really, really good night. And I look at who make more mistakes, start trying to do some math, Styles, Boxer. I'm hearing what the coach say about not letting you do what you do. That's the guy that train you. He watches this type of shit. Like, I don't care how you try to explain that statement. I'm gonna always take it for what I take it for. Like, that's not something you should ever say, because it's like the obvious thing. Nobody is supposed to allow you to do what you do. But the fact that that's a concern and you like, nah, I ain't fighting him because he won't let us do what we do. I'm like, say what you want. But I know if it was said on the other side, y'all be like, bro, what, you heard what he just said? I'm like, yeah. Then he said he beat everybody he spar. Tough. 40 Shakur, I ain't want to say it. And Lamont had Take's number. It's possible, but yeah, I mean, look, they knew each other. There was no real surprises. I mean, other than how well Lamont fought. Like, I think Tank respected him, but it's a different thing for somebody to really earn it all over again, right? He earned it. He earned every bit of respect with that 12-round fight. But I am no way formed looking at Tank like some easy go. Don't mistake me, man. But sometimes you see something, you kind of go off of what you just seen last. And I'm looking and I'm like, all right, put it this way. Let me say it this way. If you fight like that very same way again, because again, people always say, you know, he can't fight like he did against De Los Santos and beat Tank. You can't do that. Well, I'm not for sure, because he only allowed De Los Santos to land 40 punches. So are you sure? Are you sure like that he can't do that? But at the same time, I feel like the way he fought against Roach, you do that against Shakur, it's a loss. Guarantee you're gonna lose. That's gonna be a loss. That shit is not gonna win. I just don't see it. Like, you trying to land that big shot and it never come. They just assuming, I think, that he's gonna be scared to fight him, and it's gonna lead to his hands being in his pockets and they're playing the Tank hands. I don't see it. You can't win if you're not fighting that guy. You gotta fight him. You gotta box him. Should I say? You gotta box him. You ain't going to let your hands go. Shit, he's going to build confidence and he's going to catch you. That's what I think eventually, but I don't see a scenario where he'll be scared to throw punches and fight him.
I believe that's where he can't fight like that, the way that he fought in the De Los Santos fight.
Mm-hmm.
Not just so much a matter of how the action plays out, but the perception.
Right. Yeah.
Love me some Tank, but we seen the man take a knee in the ring. They ain't count that shit. Mm-hmm. So if Shakur Stevenson fought the same way against De Los Santos that he fought against Tank, and Tank is being the aggressor,
yeah,
even if he's not having the ultimate success, the perception is he's pressing this guy. He's looking to make the fight. Yeah. This guy is running. So Shakur would be graded on a slant.
That's a fact.
So he couldn't fight that type of fight. I'm in agreement with you. He would have to fight him. Just kind of like what Bud was just saying about Canelo. He knew when it came down to rounds 10 through 12.
Right.
Referencing the Oscar De La Hoya versus Felix Trinidad fight.
Right.
Oscar thought he had it in the bag. You don't know how the judges see it. I think it would be the same way. I mean, if a guy could take a knee and get his face wiped off in the corner, things that would be outlawed generally.
Right.
And he's not penalized for it. Hell no, you can't fight that type of fight. It'll be Robson Conceição versus Oshaki Foster, the first one all over again.
Yeah.
Just based off the optics. Just based off the optics alone.
Said Tank is hit a lot and lands that lucky punch. That's the thing, though. He got 30 wins and 28 knockouts. You think he got lucky 28 times? Shout out to Tay. I don't think it's lucky. That's the skill that Tank has. And he usually forces a guy to make a mistake. So I don't think it's lucky. But he takes some shots. The most recent I could think of, man, Frank Martin was putting together some rounds on him. For sure. Like, he definitely won like the first 3 rounds or so clean. And then Tank started to pick it up. But that's just how he fight. Yo, he's a predator. And I mean that in the most respectful term. Like, he gonna plot, set a trap, wait for you to make a mistake, show him a pattern of something that he can recognize. And that's why it's not lucky. It's not lucky.
And that's what it is. Oftentimes, it ain't even guys making mistakes. It's just guys looking to replicate the success that they just had. Yeah. You had success with a certain move. Like I was showing you the clips of that trap that Frank was saying. And he was successful with it. People ask like, why the hell Frank keep going to the corner? It's like if you see what he's trying to do, he's trying to line him for a straight left hand. You go to this corner and he's waiting for Tank to overcommit.
Right.
And Tank did overcommit on an occasion. And Frank drilled him with a shot. Frank alluded to it in the pre-fight press conference when he said, I ran him into a shot in the gym.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I guess he was thinking, all right, we're gonna see. I'm gonna try to run him into a shot and see what it felt like with these 8 ounces on underneath the lights. Kind of like what you were just saying a couple minutes ago about Richardson Hitchens, his account of Tank versus Shakur. Like, I don't know if you could take those in a real fight, 8-ounce gloves. I'm pretty sure Frank Martin is thinking the same thing. I'm gonna run him into this shot, but then eventually what Tank do? He allowed Frank to set the trap, and he countered the counter. Threw the little throwaway jab, hopped outside of the Frank's left hand, and caught him with the left hand. I was like, okay, so this dude is in there processing things. So I think sometimes he doesn't mind giving away rounds. Not saying that he's going out there to lose intentionally, but it's more so what you said. It's scouting. When Tank is in the ring, first couple rounds, that's the stakeout. You want to know who's home. You want to know what time they leave. When they coming back. You scoping the whole scene out. Surveillance. What time the neighbors come. Do they got a ring camera? Do the people over there got a dog? Do they got ADT? Do they leave the back window open? You scoping the whole scene out and you looking for a way in. And oftentimes, Tank is able to find a way in. And it's not because, guys are just going out there being sloppy and making mistakes. It's like, okay, I'm having success with this. Like Rolly Romero was having success with that combination. He was throwing a 1-2-1. 1-2-1.
Yeah.
And he was having success with it. And then when he got clipped, what was he throwing? He was throwing that same combination. 1-2-1.
Yeah, got too comfortable. One time too many, too fast. And Tank picked up on it and ended his night.
Slipped out, dropped the left hand on him.
Man. R.I.P. GG. Say you from Baltimore against all cab drivers. You gotta look up that term and find out where it came from, bro. Tank ain't fighting no cab drivers. It's a grooming or building process, man. You gotta grow as a fighter. So maybe his first 13, maybe or so 15 or so fights, you could sit there and try to be overly critical, pick them apart. Because I've done it, with the right reasons, of course, because I hear weird conversations, so I'll be having to break that down. But once he's established himself as Tank, if that makes sense, like he's taking challenges, just not the toughest ones out there. But I don't believe he's fighting cab drivers. I believe he's fighting good competition. It's a great competition, no, but I don't think it's a whole lot of great competition out there. You know what I mean? That's why we talk about him fighting the same few names, and many of which is not even in his weight class. So let that sink. Let it sink, bro. I mean, dude doing what he just did this shit his way, man. I ain't mad at that. Say it knocked Shakur out because Shakur can't hurt Tank.
It don't necessarily work that way. It don't necessarily work that way. The guy who's the puncher is the one who is able to affect the other guy, and it's not always just about the power. It's about the timing. You look at the Tank versus Lamar Roach fight. Who landed the more telling shots? Who landed the Come on now. There weren't too many moments in that fight where we seen Lamar Roach legs look a little funny. But there were at least two with Tank.
Tank got wobbled. And then you got his fans arguing that he wasn't hurt. He was an all-balanced shot. I was like, bro, I don't like y'all. Y'all don't be honest about anything. That man legs took a real dip after getting hit. And y'all like, yeah, nah. And I ain't saying he was out of it, but that was a little
gone.
buzz.
But yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A little buzz.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. These guys are punching each other in the head. Guys are punching each other in the head. You're gonna get hurt, whether these guys admit it or not.
I think it's happening. I think it's
gonna happen.
You know what I'm saying? Unless he really just was bag chasing, because you're gonna put on that weight and then you're gonna have to take the weight off, and you telling me you're gonna fight the best guy there?
Yeah.
Get what I'm saying? Y'all not thinking further. I know y'all want to wishful thinking, he's gonna fight Shakur and he's gonna knock him out. He's just gonna get the bag from Jake. All right, okay. All I say is this: at some point, when you keep echoing how you're gonna retire and you want to be better, you're gonna go do that at some point. I think a nice little 40 million or 150. My bad, y'all said 150 is up to the jack. That's shit. Might be a jackpot at this point, but. You make $150 million, you telling me you're gonna come back and fight the likes of Lamar Roach, Shakur Stevenson for what? Like, why? Now I might look at him like, bro, are you sure you gonna go fight them when you ain't hungry no more? It's not a good idea to me. I'm telling you, I'll just promise you. I've said this before. I think Core won it. If given an opportunity, you're gonna prove it. That's why I've been watching the career close. The only thing that people push is bullshit and narratives and like weak ass talking points. Like every situation when it's time for a good fight, they blame him. But when you really you follow the stories and do the homework, can't find nobody that he's turning down and fights that he's saying no to. You can't find that stuff. But you'll find, like I said, man, it's stupid to argue about why the fight ain't being made and all this different stuff being said when the fighter said they sent him a contract. That I don't want to hear anything else you have to say when the fighter that's in question, he spoke too soon. And I was waiting for that. I was waiting, sitting there, because it was like, okay, Espinoza come out. He say one thing, and the fighter said another. I'm like, two things can't be true, bro. I was like, yeah, y'all shot yourself in the foot with that one.
Everybody on different pages. I just wish when these guys got other engagements, they would stop asking them about one another. Just ask this man about Teofimo Lopez. Ask this man about what's my man's name? Jake Paul. And like, let's stop looking ahead. Like, just let's deal with what we got in front of us, because then now we gotta talk about these things over and over again because these people keep bringing it up. And then now it's something else to talk about. But as far as Tank and his resume is concerned, one thing I will say is this. I think Tank's actually got a solid resume. I don't think his resume is trash.
Me either.
Neither do I think that anybody else's resume is head and shoulders above the other one. That's the reason why we want to see them fight each other. Because I'll always say this. Like, for example, Tank in his 13th fight, he fought Cristobal Cruz.
Yeah.
And this is why I say it's important to go back and look at who these guys fought when they fought them. For a dude to fight a man who was a champion that made several successful title defenses in this 13th fight. Now, we may not look at Cristobal Cruz as somebody right now, especially compared to the likes of Tank, Shakur, Devin, and so on, because he's racked up a bunch of L's since then. But at that time, he was a former champion, and he had far more experience than Tank at that juncture in time. and he passed the test with flying colors. You know, I don't be knocking these guys when things get a little turbulent or when they're fighting against former champions, because these guys are the barometer for the
Can't be from
promoters.
Baltimore, bro. Saying that, everybody knows Loma walked away from that fight, bro. Tank didn't turn that fight down. And that's just real. BC said Tank Duggan smoking a 30-year-old prospect. Shit, I would leave. Yo, how's a world champion a prospect? I just want to know. How do you call a world champion a prospect and justify it?
Hell, once you ranked in the top 5, top 10, you're no longer a prospect by that. You should be well, then call him a 30-year contender if you want.
You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro. Like, I get it, bro. But that's what boxing is like. It's nearly next to impossible to please fans. They will shit on you, bro, in a heartbeat.
Jose Pedraza, he was ranked 8th at that time. He was ranked 8th. Like, let's go to look at let's go look at the rankings right now and see who's ranked 8th that we think could,
multi-weight world champion
beat this man. But he was ranked 8th. He was ranked 8th at the time. Like, little things like that are important. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, dude, man. Like,
Liam Walsh was 21-0 when he fought him.
I think if people had to do this shit, they would judge it differently, man. This man, I can't. We gonna be having this conversation every day, and because they don't get it, they really don't get it. I sound like ESPN. Tank ain't fighting nobody. Y'all Tank stand this guy. Man, nothing that we've said would indicate that we're a Tank stand. We just ain't pushing that weak shit you pushing it. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be a little more direct, which is, since you want to keep typing. Your ass should be a disgrace to be from Baltimore, bro. You ain't here shitting on the man. How many people has accomplished what Tank has accomplished, yo? That's crazy, bro. You got to really think about what you're saying. You from Baltimore, and you saying do you watch boxing? You said Tank turned down Loma, so you don't know Loma went and retired, pulled out negotiations and retired, bro. You got to stop, man. And I hate that. Don't tell me you from Baltimore and then everything after that is negative, because I don't believe you, bro. You can't be from Baltimore, bro. Not talking like that, man. Y'all got to put some respect on boxing. That's why boxing to be in the state that it's in, because we got to do a better job at like putting the right information out there to the listeners, bro. Like, we spend too much time trashing the sport. Like, it's getting to the point I be wanting to put hands on people. I can't listen to these dudes, and I can't. I'm like, bro, y'all bad for the sport. Y'all just pushing bullshit at this point and trying to trick people out of their money. Man, build this shit up, man. These fighters are special fucking talents, bro. Really, though. Really special talents, man. I don't even know what the percent is that they fit in terms of like with everybody else surrounding them. Do you know how many fighters won't sniff the level that Tank is on? Do you have any idea, bro? Start there, and then maybe you can have a fair assessment on what he is as a talent. That shit is different, bro. Like, he's in rare company, man. I'm telling you, all these guys that we argue about, these be some of the best guys in the sport, but we trash him. He just doesn't fight 50-50 fights. It's subjective, man. I mean, shit, wasn't he the underdog for Pedraza? I know it was wrong.
Realistically, how many 50-50 fights are there? That's another thing that we got to take into consideration.
People told me Shakur is not a 50-50 fight for Tank. They said that. And I've had people argue with me about that. So, you get what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I don't know, man. Tank has good matchmaking, but he's still elite. Yeah, he got great matchmaking. I think anybody that's an investment, anybody that brings and generates that kind of money is gonna have matchmaking. I think that's part of getting you to where you at. You get what I'm saying? Build these guys up, man. Shit, a lot of these guys had good matchmaking, and being like, if you look at it, most of these guys are been in fights that they were expected to win. Most of them. You know what I'm saying, most of them are. That's just how it is. But I don't think that's a indictment on the competition that they fight, and I think that says something about them as a talent as to why they're that much better. Because you're not going to tell me everybody is just some trash and they're not good, right? Or they just they some really good fighters, man. I'm not tripping on his career because he got what he wanted out of it. People are the only people complaining about his career is the ones that didn't get what they wanted out of his career. Let that sink in. The only people that's complaining about Tank are the people that's not satisfied with what they wanted out of his career. Think about it. We don't wake up in life trying to, you know, please people and do shit on the strength of somebody, right? So I don't know why we think like these guys are supposed to move according to how we think and feel about them. They don't care. And I mean, truth be told, I wouldn't care either if I was Tank. I'd be doing exactly what I'm doing. Because I know a lot of these people. Y'all be giving me a headache, bro. I'm glad it's toward the end of this stream, bro. Yeah, you gotta go on timeout, fam. You yeah, timeout. Time you out, bro. Go, you gotta go watch some boxing, bro. Go watch some boxing. Go, I don't know what to tell you, bro, but to say we sitting up here in line, Tank Duck, Loma smoked, the only time they negotiated was recently, and Loma walked away and then he retired, bro. You gotta relax, man. That you talking bullshit. You definitely not from Baltimore, and if you are, you're not really a boxing supporter, because I mean this, 100% of Baltimore should have nothing negative to say about Tank from a boxing standpoint, and being a guy that has been highly successful from the town. That's a success story. Anybody that's from there that know where he came from should be able to salute, double salute what he's doing, despite having your criticism about wanting to see him in these quote-unquote 50-50 fights that people really say ain't out there for him anyway. So I don't know, man. Fake hate. You know what it is, Max 7 though. But if you think about it, he don't get a lot. He don't get a whole lot of hate. It's just it's on social media, right? Because look at the turnouts every time he fight. So what's louder for Tank? The hate or the results? Get what I'm saying? Like, to think about all the complaining people do, and then think about what his fights do. Right? The only people that complaining are the keyboard warriors, the YouTube boxers, the Instagram boxers, the Twitter or X boxers. You get what I'm saying? Those are the only people that's doing that. Larry versus Janabek. Yeah, man, it's a good fight. What they say? December? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what it is, Max 7. Like, I know it seemed loud. You know what I had to learn that with? Two fighters that get a lot of hate, but it's more so online. A lot of hate and criticism is online than it is in person. Like, it reflects more online. Shakur and Tank, they got some shit in common. Like, they'll tell you in a heartbeat. Ghetto Fab was good. They'll tell you in a heartbeat. Don't nobody watch him. Don't nobody like him. Go to one of his fights. And then go be at a fight that he's at, watch him. And when he's not even fighting, and watch how they receive him and how the people talk about him.
That's why I was telling my dog T Hill. I was like, man, when I seen Shakur and AC, he was struggling to walk through the venue. So many people want to shake his hand and take pictures and all that. Like, it's a lot different than online.
Say what's up, man.
Baby dude.
Say what's up. You don't see? Look, right there. Say what's up. Peace. Get out of here then, punk. You get out of here then. You a punk.
Yeah.
You a punk, yo. I'll punch you out. I'll punch you, yo, right now. Nah, punch you. I'll punch you, yo. Whatever. Yo, he be talking that shit. Yo, he too, yo. He be talking crazy. He just walk up to me. I'll punch you, yo. I'll punch you in your mouth. I'll be like, what? Are you here threatening me with the physical, bro? That's your core most hated in boxing. I think that, yeah, he be talking crazy, Reef. I'm telling you, baby dude crazy, man. That little dude is funny, man. I get a lot of good laughs with him because he just watching him. He talk better than most 2-year-olds for sure. He say a lot of stuff, bro. He like a parrot, man. He can repeat the hell out of some shit. But yeah, I think Devin gets the hate because he's misunderstood, and I think it's like a package deal. Bill Haney being in the mix, like, you got people that'll tell you he's failed his son. It's stupid stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, they're a success story. I respect everything they got going on. Like, I don't care about Like, all right, aside from that, when he color outside the lines, we hold him accountable for that. But other than that, he's been pretty solid. He's an entertaining dude. He's fun for boxing. Bill Haney it was a period of time. He was doing a mixtape tour. He was hitting everybody platforms, bro. Was getting up here talking to the fans, cracking on fans, bro. That shit is funny. Y'all bugging. Y'all not looking at boxing the right way. Y'all looking for a reason to be mad at somebody. These dudes are all trying to make it, bro. And like I said, shout out to Jay Hardcore when he seen Bill Haney in person and he was like, bro, I'm just promoting my son out here. That shit says so much. That's like worth 1,000 words, bro. Just lets me know that everything you're doing is with the intent to put your son on the map, make sure everybody talking about him. And I don't see the harm in that. Like I said, man, if that's what failing your son look like, I can't wait to fail baby do. And KJ, oh man, man, like we need to speed this shit up. Your son being a multimillionaire is failing him? Yeah. And that's how crazy we are as fans, because all of those fights he won, it don't go right against Ryan. Mistakes happen. You fuck up. You lose fights. Bill did this to him, man. Bill got his son ass beat. It's like, bro, but Bill got his son all the way to this point. Bill did. So I don't have the hate for him. Like, long as I don't receive no disrespect from the people we talking about, we cool. I'm gonna respect you on this platform. So I just don't have, I'm not no negative ass young boy, and I don't got the hatred in my heart. I just want to support the sport, see it grow, support these fighters, and give them they just due. That's why the channel name is what it is, man. You know, give these guys the respect they deserve, man. For real, for real. I said people be like, this one is soft. Taman called out by the businessman instead. Rather cherry pick, yeah. But shout out to Hassan, but they ain't making that fight respectfully, man. Keyshawn over there on top rank. Well, you know what? I can't say that, but I don't think that was in the plans at all for them to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Businessman said he didn't really want to fight Tank, but Tank had said something. Tank joked about his mental state or something like that. Didn't he want to kill himself? He said something like that, joking about that, and he said he DM Tank. I think if I got the story right, DM Tank went back and forth. He said now he won't fight him because he was talking crazy. But nah, man, the call out is a call out. Keyshawn ain't being put in there with Tank right now. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. Keyshawn Davis can fucking fight. Let's be clear, but he ain't going in there with Tank. Sparred him though. I believe he sparred him. He sparred him. He ain't going in there with him though. Not right now. And then again, it's like, are they looking to put Tank in there with people? Like, I know, listen, I get it, man. It's a crazy conversation, but I've said it before. It's easy to criticize what he is, but I think it comes with a price, bro. Like the praise from the Floyd Mayweather blessing to figuring it out yourself, to constantly winning. You set an expectation level, you know what I'm saying? And I think part of that was them selling him as what he is, bro. Like, I'm not mad. This is what I'm saying, bro. I ain't tripping on no Tank Davis, bro. Boxing is a tough sport, man. Yeah, if y'all ain't hit that like button, make sure y'all do. You know what I mean? It's been this week flew by kind of fast. I didn't even get to the video, so we might be here for a little bit longer because I still got to play these Schofields, man. These clout chasing ass Schofields, man. But I seen real quick while we on it, brought up Devin. I seen him doing some explosive shit for Brian Norman. And look, it's just training. One thing about Devin that I always appreciate, he worked hard as hell. That's why I don't be understanding, like, I'm not critiquing every little thing they say. Some of the shit kind of annoy you, but it's like, bro, it's all good. It's not the end of the world. But he will work his ass off, bro. Like, he really do put that pain in. I gotta give Devin. You don't give Devin Haney no other respect. You gotta say that. That man will go in there and work. He be chiseled, ripped up, 6-pack, 8-pack. I'm like, yeah, Dad be putting in that pain. You like seeing it. Where is it? He had a little clip with him like, you know, doing some little workout or exercise, should I say, in the gym for Brian Norman. And that's going to be a really good fight. That's going to be a really good fight for them. But it's going to be dangerous, man, because this is the crazy thing. He's coming off a fight in which he worked with somebody. And, you know, remember, Shane Mosley said, all the shit they worked on, he didn't do none of it. So it's like, if you didn't do none of it with a guy that was there for the taking, what are you going to do with a guy that got a slightly longer arms than you more power than you, both hands, athletic like you, and y'all think his feet is bad, that might be a they might be underestimating him a little bit, bro. So I heard some things about Norman being able to, fight with the boxers and shit like that. So I just want to see how it's going to look when you got to take chances and you're in there with somebody that's young enough to pull the trigger when he find his spots, right? Ramirez will find his spots, and then it was like it'll be a delay on trying to get him, and then boop, Dad would be right back out. And it's like, bro, he caught him a few times, he landed some shots, but it just not with enough conviction.
He landed a nice little jab that was real firm. Popped Dev head all the way back. I said, okay, why you didn't go back to the body? Like you hit him up there, stab him down there.
Right. Taking Norman or 50-50. It would be 50-50 if Devin ain't running to Ryan Garcia to me, and that never happened. But after seeing that, that's one fight. Okay, it happens. Then you get to the next one, and it's like, damn, this should shake back. So I'm still like leaving some room for him to show more of himself in this particular fight, but it's gonna be hard because look, you one fight removed, you know what I'm saying? That shit happened to you. Then you got in another fight, you look very unsettled. Now you in here with somebody that you're calling the best in the division. How are you gonna approach that? And you know he punching for real. How you gonna approach that? Get what I'm saying? He gonna really, I don't know if he gonna be able to avoid Brian Norman for 12 rounds. It's gonna be really tough. While taking chances, it's gonna be really tough. Somebody said they got Devin by knockout. I'm like, shit, knockout? Hey, he must can catch Brian Norman with something that he ain't see. Something like that, because knockout is crazy. Hey, you said Schofield Sr. was in your DMs talking crazy?
He gonna have to either set an amazing trap. You got to set an amazing trap, or he's got to force him into some crazy 50-50 exchange and happen to have the quicker hands in an exchange in order to be able to knock Brian Norman out.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really interesting fight. I mean, look, Brian Norman could be outboxed. Anybody could lose a fight. Devin could go out there and win a fight. He you know what I mean? He know his shit, but man, I just think about what it's gonna look like when he got to take chances and what's gonna happen back. Brian Norman got good hand speed. He got a heavy jab. Knock dude down a fight or two ago with the jab, man. So knocked him across the ring at that, man. And it's at a time where I think he's improving as a fighter. His confidence is growing, but for the right reasons, right? It's not like false confidence. It's like he being put in situations where he on the road, people count him out, and he's succeeding. Then he turn around and he do the same thing. He find a way to win again. And then he did it again. So he coming off like 3 of his best performances, and Devin is coming off of Ryan in the Jose Ramirez fight where he looked shaky. So if he's 100% him, definitely a 50-50 fight. But without him, with him being unsettled and not really being who he was, man, it's gonna be tough. He could be stronger though, IV. I mean, shit, look, but if you think about it, it ain't gonna be, don't expect too much different than what you've seen in the last fight, because despite them fighting at a catch weight, how much you think he weighed on fight night? You know what I'm saying? So he might have weighed one thing on fight night, but I mean on the weigh-in, but then something different on fight night. So even with it being, whatever catch weight, like they're welterweights in the ring. So I don't think it's gonna be nothing different. But I feel like him gradually moving up, he get a bit stronger, just a bit, you know what I mean? But I don't think it's gonna translate in terms of like him being on some knockout shit. He got to want to use, like if he's utilizing his jab, I think he's gonna be in good shape. Like that's a good sign. If he's not using that jab, that makes the fight harder for him, because he sets up most of his offense from the jab. That's all the fights that I watched. I've never seen it be even different. That's what made him who he is. Like, man, he gonna jab the shit out you and come with that straight right hand.
If you know Devin Haney's jab, I know about Devin Haney's.
I remember that. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. Say, off topic, who you got? And got between Nicholas Flies versus Tiger Johnson. Oh, see, he talking to somebody in the back. I think it's a really good test for Tiger, Mike. It's a really good test, but it's one of those fights where he got to be on his P's and Q's. I hope this is a fight where his trainer is going to be impressed with his performance and him actually listening. He got to listen in Prentice, bro. His dude was going crazy in his last fight. Like, that's the kind of dude you want in your corner. He was so, like, straight up, like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, he was getting on his ass for not listening, bro. Like, bro, you gotta throw punches, bro. You gotta do this. And he's so, like, you know, you could tell you're a hood guy, but I love it because he's so direct. He like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, he was on Tiger ass. That got to be something mental. If I see that shit again, that's gonna be an issue that he gonna have that I think could potentially hold him back in fights. And not necessarily saying that he'll lose, but he won't have the kind of performance that I think his talent suggests he should be having. Because that dude is fast, he's sharp, he got a good I think he got a solid offense. He got a nice creative back. He can do some shit when he clicking. He firing on all cylinders. You could really see what he can do in there. Got some good solid power. Look like he should have been moved up at 47, but just not. I don't know what it is. Is it confidence or you know what I'm saying? It's just like he just won't push it. He fight like it's no sense of urgency. Man, just gonna be cheering for Tiger. Yeah, I'm gonna be going for Tiger. I like Tiger Johnson, but I like Nicholas Flores. He's a good fighter, bro. He's a damn good fighter. He's a damn good fighter. Tough guy too. And it's somebody you can't just, you know what I mean, overlook and play with. Shout out to Superman, was good with it. So yeah, man, it's a real good test. And he better be on his P's and Q's. Like I said, he gotta listen to his trainer, bro. Carmel on the prelims and not on YouTube. Shit, that's a good question for Floyd, man. I don't know exactly what he doing with Carmel. I really, really don't. I don't know what the hell he doing with Carmel.
When's the next time we're gonna see him on YouTube? We haven't even been seeing him on the YouTube portion of the prelims.
Yeah.
You see him on X and you see clips and here and there. I'm like, what is this?
Right. That shit crazy. Yeah, it's weird. You see him everywhere. Danny Garcia car here, there. Then you seen the crazy shit where he missed weight real crazy. And then blame the commission or something.
Yeah, I'm leaning Nicholas Flores in that fight versus Tiger Johnson. Nicholas Flores, man, he's smooth as hell.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing I say about him. I like the way he uses legs. It's like the angles. He does little crafty things. Like he's very rhythmic.
Mm-hmm.
Varies his speed exceptionally well. I think that's one of his biggest attributes offensively is how he's able to vary the speed. Like he'll do some a little bolo, like slow as hell with the right hand, and then bam, snap the left hand. I'm like, man. Then he'll pivot out, go underneath, come over the top.
Al Booger, my guy.
And I think defensively, he's gotten a lot sharper since the Boca Chica fight because he fought Boca Chica as well. So both of them, they share a common opponent.
Yeah,
Nicholas Flores, that was early in his career back on Showbox, the new generation. Nicholas Flores got stopped in the first round by Boca Chica. But since then, that man been clicking on all cylinders. He been getting busy. I agree with everything you said about Tiger Johnson. That is the only thing about him that I question is tenacity and urgency. Bro just be looking like
Cuddy, what it do?
He look like he's just going through the motions, like painting by the numbers. You know what I mean? So if he can't listen to Prentice, if Prentice got to cuss him out and this, that, and the third, I think it's going to be a bad look for him. And Nicholas Flores actually got some solid pop on him too.
Yeah.
He's got, I think, 16 wins or maybe 15 wins. It's either 15 or 16. But I know like 10 or 11 of them are by knockout. I got to double check right now because I don't want to give y'all no misinformation. If I right here in front of the laptop, that'd be lazy as hell. All right, so he got 15 wins, 10 by knockout.
Right.
Close to a 70% KO ratio. So he got some pop with him, and he's crafty too. So I think Tiger's definitely gonna have to be sharp. He's gonna have to be alert. He can't be hesitant. He can't be tentative like he was in the Boca Chica fight where he was kind of fighting this.
Yeah.
Nah, 12 threes. Nicholas Flies is smooth. I be watching dude fight. I be like, damn, he be looking like he's like he got headphones on. Sometimes when you see him, he be smiling a lot, having a good time. That dude be out there grooving like he in his element. And he's been getting busy over there at Pro Box too. And one thing I like about Pro Box is Gary Jonas. He don't play with the matchmaking. Gary Jonas is like anti everything that we say we don't like about matchmaking with the big mainstream promoters. He gonna put you in there with somebody he believes can beat you. Gary Jones is gonna have guys up in there, looking to get them upset or finding the closest thing to it. So Nicholas Flies, he been doing his thing, taking all comers over there, whooping ass. Tiger Johnson, he did look strong as hell in his debut at 147. The last fight, he looked sharp when he let his hands go, but that was the thing. Wasn't letting his hands go. You know what it remind me of? Y'all ever seen Sunset Park? Remember the dude Drano, the best shooter on the team, but he was scared to shoot? That's how Tiger Johnson be looking sometimes. Like, Tiger, you gotta trust your what's name. You gotta trust your preparation, trust your arsenal, because you got it. Tiger technique, crisp as hell. You see his jab? He got a nice jab. He got a nice right hand. He got a nice hook. Got some decent feet. So you gotta just trust it. You gotta let it go. Gotta let it go, man. It's time to get live. It's time to represent. So somebody else, Shushu. Yeah, I like Shushu a lot. Shushu is sharp. I like him. I like how he listens to his corner too. That one fight that he had, I can't remember the Filipino dude that he fought on that Oshaki Foster Abraham Nova card.
Yeah.
He was sharp as hell, man. He was sharp as hell in that fight. Because early on, he couldn't really corral the dude. And his corner was telling him, like, yo, you got to block the exit. You keep letting this dude escape out to the weak side. The Shushu, he followed the instruction, ended up stopping the guy. I think it was like 5th round or something like that. So I was impressed with that, with his ability to receive instruction. Because how many times do we watch a fight and you see a guy doing the same thing over and over and over again, and then we wonder, like, what the hell is the coach telling him? Then you hear him and he's like, yo, he's not doing anything the coach is saying. So that's a very important aspect to have as a fighter too, being coachable. Because everybody ain't coachable.
Cool Boy Foster.
I really like both, but I'm leaning towards Cool Boy.
Me too.
And the only reason why I'm leaning towards Cool Boy is because he's going up to 130, or should I say he's cutting less, because by his admission, he's around 160, 165, something like that when he was sitting with Andre Ward. And we know about the struggles that he had down there at 122. He looked pretty refreshed at 126. So I'm assuming that trend will continue at 130. Like, he gonna go in there, he gonna look robust, he gonna look strong, he gonna have his vitality, his vigor, all that good shit. Oshaki Foster, on the other hand, he been at 130 for a little minute, and he been looking a little, you know what I mean, in the back half of fights over the past couple joints, where in the back half he don't seem like he got the energy to separate himself. He ain't got the energy to separate. And I think one thing that works in Cool Boy's favor, with him not being a power puncher, going the distance is not a problem for him, because he go to the distance in most of his fights.
Right.
So, and another thing too is he showed in the fights with Brandon Figueroa, he got a nice inside game. I never really seen Shock fight on the inside.
Bro, I was having that conversation. Who was I just talking about that with somebody? I've never really seen him working the inside. And I was breaking it down. Maybe Shock might have some advantages possibly from the outside, but I seen Cool Boy fight well on the outside. I seen him fight mid-range and in close very well. His work in the inside, his uppercuts, the way he be catching shit on the elbows and returning fire, and knowing what you call it, being handsy and physical in there, like moving position and just little shit. Like that first Figueroa fight lets you know what kind of inside game that man got. And he slept on because of the Inoue loss. So I kind of lean toward him too. But I know it's a pick 'em fight. Trust me, Shock got a real chance to that dude could fight. But Cool Boy is better battle tested too. You can fight some guys,
when
man.
it comes to the what's name though, here's the thing with Shaq though, because I don't want to sell him short. I don't want to say he can't do it. I'm gonna pull a damn Samuel Jackson. The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. So just because I ain't never seen the man fight on the inside, I'm not gonna say that he can't.
So you can't do it
because we never seen Caleb Plant fight on the inside like that till the McCumbee fight, and then he got on the inside. I was like, he looking like white James Toney right now. He was getting busy on the inside, framing him up, slipping to the outside shoulder, coming underneath with the uppercut, going to the other shoulder, coming over with the short shot over the shoulder. I was like, who the hell is this? I'm so accustomed to seeing Caleb Plant being out there on the outside, mid-range, moving around the ring laterally. I didn't even know to make a fight on the inside like that. So there's a possibility that Shock might have that element in his bag, but nobody's been able to bring that out of him. But to your point, bro, and as I was a little too before, we've seen Cool Boy do it at all three ranges. And here's the other thing too with Cool Boy. Folks got on his case about getting dropped by Castro in the return fight. But that was important to me because what that showed me personally is that the man ain't spooked. He got dropped. He took the knee. He stayed down, looked over at Bozy, told him he was okay, took the full 8 count. He ain't trying to hop up out of embarrassment. He didn't lay down. He didn't fold. He actually got sharper from that point on after getting dropped. And that's not always the case. Sometimes you see a guy get knocked out, like how he did with Inoue, and all of a sudden they don't want to let their hands go no more. They gun shy.
I loved it. That showed me that he learned. Like when he took his time, I was like, yes, he learned. You could see that his eyes was clear, so he wasn't like on some cockeyed, cross-eyed. Like he was good. He was in a good space still. I'm like, yeah, he'll be all right. And he got up, finished strong. Then the way he iced Figueroa in a fight that was really competitive the first time, that shit was impressive. But what did people do? Figueroa ain't the same, man. Listen, man. Cool Boy is the guy, man. He beat that guy ass, man, that second time around, bro. That shit was like night and day. You would have never thought that was the second fight. You would have thought that was the first time them dudes seen each other. And Cool Boy just putting it on his ass.
Figueroa is the same guy, but here's the thing. You go back and rewatch the first fight around round 9. I'm not sure who was in Cool Boy's corner at the time. I wish L-Dub was in here to drop that nugget of information right there, but he was telling Cool Boy around the 9th round, like, yo, he can't do nothing with you when you back him up, press him out. He can't really fight with you like that on the inside. Because the one thing about Figueroa is Figueroa brawls, but he's not a crafty inside fighter. He's not a dude. He's not handsy. He don't really got too many control mechanisms. He's just he go in there and he just throws punches. He ain't really placing them. He's not really thinking about the punch selections. He's just letting his hands go. Whereas Cool Boy, it's the opposite. It's like he's fighting on the inside, but he's not brawling. He's doing it with tact. He's doing it with technique. You know what I'm saying? He's very precise, picks his punches well on the inside, knows when to disengage, how to disengage, when to tie the guy up, when to douse the flame, so to speak. You know what I mean? Throw water on the flame. Knows how to handicap the other guy by pinning one hand and working with the free hand. How to refuse the clinch. Like he can really fight on the inside for real. And it was more of a continuation of rounds 9 through 12. What it reminds me of is like Andre Ward versus Sergey Kovalev. The first fight, first couple of rounds, Ward was trying to box Kovalev from the outside. Then he got dropped. What did he do after he got dropped? Then he took him to the inside. Once he realized that Kovalev wasn't as sturdy, like he's a big puncher, but he wasn't as physically strong. Maybe he doesn't understand leverage quite as well.
Ass torso and shit, man. Yeah, that little funny upper body. I'm telling you, he just didn't look like just good puncher, really good puncher.
Good puncher. And that's another thing we don't be taking into account sometimes. Like strength and power are not necessarily one and the same, or nor are they interchangeable. It's like being able to generate force and being able to move something, being able to stare or commandeer, so to speak. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, you right here, I'm a boom, move you over here. All you got to do sometimes is just pay attention to the way the clinches play out.
Right.
If you see one guy turning one guy more than the other, and this guy is always putting himself in a more advantageous position, boom, let me turn you over here, move you over here, and make sure I'm in the center of the ring and I got the real estate and all that stuff. It's like little shit like that, like on the inside.
Right.
But Cool Boy, it's the same thing. It's like once he realized he couldn't really fight him the way that he wanted to on the inside, it's like, let me just back him up.
Right.
He don't got the legs, nor does he have the leverage to generate any real power off those shots. He got to have you going backwards, and he got to be going downhill. He got to be pressing forward. He can't be the one getting pressed. You know what I mean? So Cool Boy is very appreciate you, Tay. Waid Rahim. But yeah, he was that 9th round, he was telling him, like, yo, stop. He's basically telling him to stop conceding, stop allowing him to press you. No, press him. He can't fight going backwards.
Yeah.
You can, he can't.
And
then that right there, that also shows that it's not always about power, like being able to back the other guy up.
Right.
Because conventional wisdom would tell us that Figueroa is the puncher in that situation. Figueroa got like a 71% KO ratio. Now, you can say that's accumulation, volume, whatever. Fact of the matter is he was stopping guys. Cool Boy ain't known for stopping guys.
Nope.
But he had the physical strength and he had a firm grasp of grappling, inside fighting, control, all that other stuff to where you can limit that dude.
That's
now
a competitive ass dude too. Cool Boy. Competitive ass dude. He don't like to lose.
Hell yeah. Lose, bro. Anybody that got can't be stopped tattooed across their torso.
Like my cousin was telling me about how he had got a medal for a tournament or whatever it was. It was some type of trophy, whatever. But he didn't win, like, you know, win it all. He wasn't first place. He said he came back in the locker room, threw that shit. He said he cried. Like, he said Cool Boy started crying. He said, yo, the next time he seen him, bro, was a totally different fighter. He said, yo, it was like, bro was beating people ass after that. Just didn't like it. That competitive nature, just not liking to lose, knowing that you got what it takes to win and putting in the work to get good, man. That dude really could fight. Nah, and I like it. I like the fact he getting shots. I love this fight. Like both guys, man. I just hope the winner and the loser get supported. You know what I'm saying? We ask for good fights. When we get them, we shit on the fighters. So again, why should they pick giving us this quote unquote legacy over chasing their bag if all we gonna do is shit on them anyway? That's why I'm telling you what I'm saying is real. These fighters hearing it, bro. They starting to consider that all these dudes gonna do is talk shit all day. Let me go chase my bag. Yeah, because then I give you the legacy. You gonna shit on me for not winning the fight. Tell people for 3-4 hours how bad I was. No, that shit is whack.
And then here's the other thing too, right? We don't take into consideration at times what these fights mean to the fighter. Like I'll give you an example. When Bud was asked that question about his resume and he mentioned Ricky Burns, he was met with a lot of resistance. People were saying, how the hell are you going to say Ricky Burns and not say Errol Spence?
Right.
But what wasn't taken into consideration in a lot of people's assessment of what he was saying is, yo, this was his first championship that he won.
Right.
The first time you do something, especially something as special as become a world champion, that's always going to be special.
Right.
That's always going to be special.
Right.
Everybody in here, you know, you remember your first job, your first car, your first girlfriend, your first this, your first that, the first fight
your
you ever had, your first breast, right? You know, that first, you know what I mean?
Nah, man.
But let me say something, you know what I'm saying? Because she's my first, my last, my everything.
Nah.
Let me wink at the camera. But yo, that's a special moment for somebody. Like this is his first championship. Right. So that's going to take precedence over everything because you got to take into consideration how many people don't even make it to the first.
bro. I keep trying to tell these silly ass fans, bro. We gotta like stop acting like boxing is normal, bro.
Hell
yeah, I don't know
no.
why we be struggling on the 100 likes with 10,000 people coming through here. Y'all are bogus, man. Hit the damn like button. But you boy, we gonna pull up them damn Schofield people because we here. I got my brother in here with me, so let me just pull these damn idiots up, man, and let them talk. They clout chasing asses. Who else gonna just grind? We don't give a damn how many people here. We build it, man. We on a mission.
I'm with the Schofield duel, Floyd Senior,
Them
Floyd
Schofield
Jr.,
people, y'all. They
Kid
at it
Austin,
again,
world
y'all.
title contender. Got a big fight coming up November 8th, Dickies Arena against Jojo Diaz. How you guys doing?
Arena. That's funny.
We doing good. How you doing?
I'm good. Ready to go. Ready to fight.
Yeah, man. You always seem
ready to fight.
ready to
he
fight.
like little Spike.
And
What's the little
before we
one?
get
The
into
little,
that
not big
fight,
Spike,
though,
like
just
little Spike.
being on the card, you know, Virgil Ortiz, the main event, co-main event, you're the co-main, on the zone. How does that feel?
Feels good. I feel like I'm working my way back up in the ranks as far as getting to that main event slot. So I just got to do what I got to do. Then hopefully my next fight will be a main event, you know, for that title. So this fight is just gonna put me in that position.
Yeah, man. You
Shout
know,
out to
Floyd,
Tim.
you've
My
been
God.
like on the rise for it seems like the last few
Said
years,
that hairline
and
awful.
you're really starting to crack what I would call
They
like,
did take.
you know,
Hold
it
on.
was
They
that
lost
kind
the
of
number one rank. Lucas Body took their spot. Did he? Who dug them haircuts to his fan? You crazy. Kid also got
Fab
the worst
Four,
barber
like
in
the
the world.
Tios, the Ryans, the
He
Shakurs,
got that
Tanks,
man. He got that Jadakiss
Devins,
hairline. That
or
little
top five,
ass.
and you're starting to make a
That
name for yourself. You had that big fight lined up with Shakur and fell through. Go back
Watch
to
how they
that
start hitting.
time. I mean, you're in Riyadh. You're, you know, the biggest fight of your career, and it doesn't happen. Take me back to that moment, and then how you kind of recovered from that.
Only go to when we get home.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. No, I don't really like speaking on that, but things happen. I lost my opportunity to get that green.
You know what? Y'all gonna have to pardon me. Fuck them. Like seriously, all seriously. And I don't really even like to talk like that, but fuck them, yo. They gotta go. Pack these Schofield people up, bro. You don't like talking about it, but your punk ass daddy promoted this shit the entire way through and lied. And then you think that reasonable people are not gonna ask you about that? You made it a whole spectacle. Bro, you was on your deathbed with iPhone chargers hooked up to you and all types of shit. And then you went from there right back to the gym and you want us to be sympathetic. But y'all don't really, I really ain't talking about that. They frauds. I'm sorry, y'all. I still support the kid to a degree, but they some fucking frauds, man. I'm sorry.
So,
that shit.
And you know that good paycheck. So I was a little hurt by that and seeing, you know, he didn't really have the greatest performance. So I felt like, you know, my opportunity was robbed. So when I got home,
fuck is he
you know, it was just spending time with my family.
Shakur didn't lose a round, you little hairline kid, bro. He ain't no fucking Tevin Farmer or Renee Garone that had your father with some of that gray hair that he got in his beard, bro. Pack y'all asses up, man. Y'all frauds. Y'all still, I don't know nobody that went through a near-death situation and can't tell us what happened. Talking about lawyers. Who's going to sue y'all for telling the truth? I don't like his pop, yo. He's a fucking clown, man. To me, I don't like him, bro. Bro had iPhone chargers, iPhone 18 chargers plugged up into him. Then he went, Alexa, play some funeral music. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. I just don't like. Get his dad the hell up out of here, bro. He can't be at the helm. He can't run your social media, bro. He blocking good supporters and he being weird because he want to use your profile and your social media to push bullshit lies. Yo, he is wild. And he sit there with that face. Man, yo, he look like the. I'm going to show you the cartoon that he look like, bro. I don't like him. Shout out to Broly. Motown, what's good, my guy? How y'all feeling? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. This,
you know, I feel like I needed a break anyway mentally, not only from that, but just from, you know, staying so active, being busy,
like this dude,
and just like my whole life being boxing. I just felt like I needed a break, being with my son, my family.
He needed a break.
I feel like that's what helped me, you know, bounce back. And then not letting, you know, the silence get to me because, when you sit in silence, that's when like all the thoughts come in. At least for me, you get all those thoughts like, why me? Or so I feel like it was just, being with my family, finding that peace again. I went fishing, went hunting, so that really helped.
How about for you, Senior?
Look at his father sitting there watching him like, yeah, make sure you don't say nothing.
One of the biggest fights of his life, Shakur Stevenson, one of the best pure fighters, Olympian, world division world champion. And then it falls through. How was that for you as the dad and trainer of your son?
I think any dad whose son get poisoned will be a different way. It is what it is.
Either you can talk about it or you can't, you bogus clown, man. Damn, bro. Won't he take him and his 18 dreads somewhere else with this shit? Y'all brought a circus. You playing with this man's career, bro. Like, seriously, I watched them say that they're going to be free agents and then turned around and said they signed for X amount of years for X amount of millions. This dude is a fucking walking contradiction, a complete idiot. He want us to believe that they beat up Abdullah Mason, and we seen the sparring footage. We seen the sparring footage of him getting hands put on him. Do I got that? Man, real quick, bro. This him right here. This him right here. That's not Abdullah, but that's him right there. Look. Got dropped, punched on. Dude punching on him. Watch. He going to punch on him some more. He going to punch on him some more. I only play this because his dad be talking crazy like they just beat everybody up and knock everybody up. Look, dude trying. Look how he holding on for dear life. He hurt. Holding on for dear life. Dude in there playing with him. Hands down to his side. Stop CLOUT. You will never beat Shakur. Muscle Mandela. I don't give a damn how many weights you eat. Look, dropped his ass again, bro. Beating him up, bro. Yeah, beating the kid Austin up, bro. Look. He kicked the leg out. He playing with him. Look. Told you the muscles don't mean shit, bro. Eating him. Look, boom, caught him. Look, bang. Look, he went down, took a knee. Bang. Get y'all asses out of there. Pack him up. I'm keeping that in the cut too. I'm never deleting that, by the way. Like, soon as he starts talking. Look, dropping him all over the place, man. Pack these dudes up, bro. They be lying, man.
Damn, who was that he was sparring with?
I don't know. I forgot dude's name at the time. I had his name, man, because he was getting exposed, and it was. I got another one too. I had a different sparring clip. Couple of them shits was coming out when his dad was doing all that fuck shit, talking about he beating everybody up in sparring. Them shits just kept dropping. People kept leaking clips of him getting pieced up. I'm like, see, that's what did it. Shout out to Z4.
Any Tank will be traumatized.
Now, I'll say this. Tank, that's a tough fight.
So, I mean, it is what it is. You learn, you grow. It brought me closer to God. Brought me more spiritual because that's the only one that was in that hospital room with me.
Yeah, you not going.
And we made it through it. And God have a way of exalting who we want to exalt. So he put Floyd right back where he had to be and more. So when God have a purpose, that's all that matters. So that's what I got to grow inside. So that trip.
Nah, don't bring the big man into this, bro. That was y'all own sabotaging doing, bro. Don't try to, God had a plan for us, bro. No, you got a plan for Kid Austin, and you wow. And everybody's seen it, bro.
Helped us grow spiritually. So it was meant to be because it happened. But we never pulled out. The British board pulled us out. They won't let us fight. It is what it is. Now we get to fight for the WBA title.
Right.
Soon.
Well, and
now you get to fight for the WBA title soon. Like this dude, I don't believe shit that come out his mouth.
In boxing, you're as good as your last fight. And boy, did you come back with a vengeance against a guy, Teofimo, another guy who's been a champion, savvy veteran, and you demolish him in the first round. Was that kind of your coming out party, Junior? Like getting that knockout? Oscar told you, told everyone like you were a star after that fight.
I guess to other people, I'm still not satisfied with that win. Was it like spectacular fashion? I can agree, but I don't know. I feel like in that Tevin fight, like I just had so much anger, from February. I kind of like wanted to go rounds and like just kind of like
punish somebody.
Yeah, I kind of like It might sound bad, but
finish his
I just wanted to like beat his face.
Their hand in your face.
Yeah.
Shut up, bro. Let the
I just wanted
fucking
to beat
man
his face
talk.
in. So like when
Goofy ass, man.
the fight
That's why nobody
ended, if you
respect this little
look
ass
closely,
dude.
you could tell I'm still
Damn,
kind of
bro. He
angry.
bring a different
But
anger out of
I
it.
was satisfied that night of how it ended. I just
Finishing
wish
the
it would
man's
have
sentences.
lasted
Let him grow
a
up.
little
Let
longer,
him
so I
not
could have
tank.
proven, I had an IQ and what we worked on in camp. But I can't complain. It ended in a great fashion, so I'm happy it did.
Right. You don't get paid for overtime. I've heard that said on a few occasions.
It's my favorite saying right there.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen
grow up
Spence knock
fast.
someone
He
out
like
here
a
in
little
Frisco,
kid.
Texas, at 2 minutes, 59 seconds. And that's what he said. I don't get paid for overtime. But with that being said, I mentioned the names earlier, and I know you're still a young fighter on the come up, and you're willing to take on all comers. Not everyone's going to even want to try to fight a Shakur Stevenson. But do you feel like you kind of alluded to it, like do you feel like you're underappreciated? And maybe even as a boxer that they look at you as just a knockout guy, that you're not a true boxer?
I feel like a lot of that just comes from people being followers. They see someone say something, they run with it. Or, they don't like my dad. But I feel like if you ever been to one of my fights, there has never been one of my fights you've been to and, I got booed or where the crowd wasn't standing up at the end of the fight. So that's what matters to me, giving the fans great fights, bringing back old school boxing. At the end of the day, you can have all the belts, you can have all the money. But if you're not giving the fans, what they pay for, I mean, you're not really going to,
They're not going to be remembered.
Yeah, there's plenty of champions out there who won multiple titles that people don't even know. So I feel like giving the fans exciting fights, that's what I'm here to do. And I feel like that's what I'm doing. If
Somebody need to tell this guy to stop finishing his damn sentences. It's not help. It's not that, bro. Let him talk.
Disagree. They just hating at that.
And the reason why people talk the way they do, because your dad always talking about how strong you are. What are you gonna do when kid break his nose? When kid break his ribs? When kid knock him out? Kid knock this one out? What he said, Abdullah Mason, he had to tell him to work on defense with Abdullah Mason because he was hitting too hard. This is what he said. All this stupid shit. This is why people look at you as that, because that's what your dad is selling us. Nobody's shitting and hating on the guy. You sitting up here selling us that he's some knockout artist that know the 5 styles of boxing. This geek.
Point, though.
These dudes are nerds, man.
I mean, that's true. And the fans love knockouts, right? And if there's one complaint in boxing these days, there's probably not enough knockouts. So, but it seems like after the Tevin fight to that point, it seems like your stock has risen. Since then, your profile. Do you feel that from the fans?
No. I mean, we've been hot. Not to say it like that, but really, we've been hot. We had 300,000 before these fans. We've been selling merch and NFTs. We were doing fights ourselves before we got the Oscar, like selling CDs out the trunk of your car. We was doing fights at our own venue selling out. So to us, we've been hot. So people just catching on. But we've been doing our thing. That's what made Oscar jump on.
How you hot without the people, you damn idiot? To us, we been hot. The people just catching on. And that mean you wasn't hot if the people didn't catch on, dumbass.
They want to become part of the team from watching what we was already doing.
I feel like that's why I wasn't satisfied, because I know I had way more than that. So
he said it.
Oh, we're going to take it on to Jojo, though. Jojo going to see. Jojo going to see. But you got to watch it fall on your head.
No, you're good. I think your network is a little poor there, so the picture's smaller, but I can hear you guys clearly, which is the most important.
Okay.
But let's go to Jojo, though. Again, another tough fight, and I think that's what people like about you, Kid Austin, is that you're willing to fight everybody. And Jojo, just had
Jojo,
arguably fight of the year against Regis Prograis. Some people even thought he may have won the fight, and now again, former world champion. It seems like he's kind of rebirthed, re-energized. Some would call it a dangerous fight for you. Talk about the fight.
Shit ain't no dangerous fight. That's Jojo after the alcohol. No disrespect, but that's Jojo after all them type of problems.
I think Jojo brings a lot of heart,
cases and all
a lot of courage, experience, a lot. I think, he is the most experienced fighter I've fought to date. So I feel like that's what he's bringing. But me personally, I feel like, he's gone through so much in his lifetime already. And, he's got some wear and tear on him that him thinking he's gonna make a comeback. Yeah, it's good to believe in yourself and whatnot, but I think he got the wrong person to try and do it with. Cause I'm just like I like letting. I don't like talking, so I like letting the fight do the talking. But he knows what I'm trying to say. You know, we shared the ring before. And when we shared the ring, I was about 18, 19, and I was smaller than him. So I'm more disciplined now. I train way harder, way bigger, more experience. I think I hit way harder. So I feel like the fans are in for a good fight. I know he's going to come in and give 100%. You know, my team reminds me every day, you know.
Yeah, they pulled out of the H2O fight. They cited some type of injury. I think rib injury. They do that.
Jojo's
They do
in
that.
Gym
They got a
working,
history
so
of
I feel
pulling
like
out
that
of
just
fights when
motivates me.
it's supposed to be
So
a fight that they could possibly lose.
yeah, I'm excited.
Did it like
and then it's
twice
gonna be
already,
my son's first fight that he's at. So yeah, it's gonna be a long night for him
Yeah, it should be a great
if he
crowd
doesn't fall
too.
early.
Yeah, should be a great crowd out there.
Jojo pretty game
You
and
know, you
tough.
mentioned sharing the ring with
That wear
Jojo,
and
but
tear is not like
correct me if I'm
drinking.
wrong, though. You've been
Should beat
sparring
your body up.
partners for, I think, maybe Shakur, Tank, some of these other guys when you were only a teenager. Correct, remind me on that.
All of them. I was getting him ready. I was getting him ready as a teenager, and like, you know, some people be like,
You gotta let them know they was.
Hell no, Broly. His ass ain't from Jersey. They from somewhere else. They don't really rap New Jersey. I don't never hear it. I don't hear it. And that, you know how I know he not from here? Because they don't act it. You know, I'm dead serious. It would be harder for y'all to pick up on not knowing people from Jersey. But Shakur, Raymond Ford, these guys, you know these guys. Like even Zay, you could tell these dudes is from Jersey. You could tell how they talk. It's the way we carry ourselves is different. They don't act like they from Jersey. I'm not even trying to be funny like Jersey, something so super special and sacred. Nah, but they don't act like they from Jersey. They don't even talk like it. Like nothing about
Current
them.
champions, not just getting ready, working up. They current champions defending their belts. Now go ahead. And just to name the names before we get into it, is Sean Porter,
let him
Adrian
talk.
Broner Camp,
Predator.
Tank
Nobody
Camp,
cares
and
about
Kemp
you, man.
Tank twice.
Damn, you not the talent,
Shakur
bitch.
Stevenson,
What's wrong with
Devin
this dude,
Haney,
Jojo?
Jojo Diaz,
Yeah, you
Robert
can't look,
Easton
man.
Jr.
You can't
So-
brag about nothing Shakur Stevenson when y'all keep shitting on him, bro. He gave y'all opportunity. You dragged his name all the way to the bitter end. Still played, hooked up some damn cable cords to your son and played some Alexa, play sad music. Like that's what you did. You did that shit, bro. And from what I hear, and I heard something else behind the scenes, your weight wasn't right. And it wasn't nothing wrong with you, bro. Your weight wasn't right. Whenever your weight is not on point, they'd pull you. It wasn't you being sick. This is why you can't talk about it. Name something. What would be the fallout from him telling the truth about what happened to his son? Who is going to come out and sue them for telling the truth? Make it make sense. That's why I don't like them. He's full of shit. Y'all don't really like talking about it because y'all lying. Y'all lying. This dude is crazy, man. Let your son talk. We don't even, like, nobody wants to hear nothing you got to say.
So let's go on. He been getting champions ready for their fights.
He be
So
getting champions
to
ready
us,
for their fight.
the world is gonna see, but everybody else know because 2 years ago I already said when Floyd get in position, Tank gonna retire. Everybody hated me because they said
he's a nerd. Let me pause this. Shout out to my brother Zoom. Verse peace and blessings to you, Brody. Appreciate the support as always, man.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Mexico, like he think he getting them world champions ready for that fight. So you a sparring partner. Okay.
I was too cocky. I was losing my mind. I said, y'all gonna see when Floyd get in position, Tank gonna retire. Tank is retiring. And Tank coach came up and said, we're not retiring because of Schofield, but Tank just got other things. But I said it 2 years ago. I said, Shakur gonna move up. Shakur running to 140 now. And it is what it is.
Shakur going to 140 for an opportunity. If he can get it, you clown. He ain't running to 140. You just make it. I don't like him. I don't like Pop.
I mean, I wouldn't want to fight him. I see what he did to them in the ring.
Crazy.
So now he's a bigger version with knockouts. I wouldn't want to do it. So I understand them. But it is what it is. So now people get to see what I've been saying all along.
No, we don't. How the fuck do you get to sit here with a straight face and sit here and make it seem like fighters are scared to fight you? Shakur gave you the opportunity and you didn't do nothing. Like you messed that up, and you make I wasn't blaming either these guys that ran from Floyd. Nobody running from
They been
Floyd.
saying I was crazy losing my mind.
You
and
are
Jojo,
crazy, though.
our goal is to knock Jojo out. Jojo haven't been slept. Our goal is to sleep him. That's the accomplishment for us. Not just to beat him, but to have him laid out on that mat where they got to pull him up out of that ring on that garney. Then we did our job. Then people say, Jojo's never been stopped like that. Because it's one thing fighting champions, but it's a statement we got to make. And then after that, we fight for the world title. So Jojo is in the way of us getting this title shot next. We already know that.
You've been saying that for 3 fights, yo. I just want y'all to know.
And so,
and he had a chance to fight Abdullah Mason after the Shakur shit fell out and they priced themselves out. His dad is bad for his career.
So, just as a young fighter, getting all these guys,
or his image, should I say? I want to say career, his image, because it look a certain way.
They're bringing you in for
I do not like
good
this
work,
like,
right? I mean, that's the point.
He's a weird guy.
Is that where that confidence comes in, Junior? Like, I've already
Hunter,
been in the ring with champions. I
don't like him. I don't like what he's doing.
You're young, and now you're growing, and
talk
just
for
on
him,
the
cut
cusp
him
of
off.
becoming a champion.
Don't let him finish his sentences. Unless
I wouldn't say that's where my confidence come from. I feel my confidence come from
I think it comes from hypnotizing.
Not even that. Well, of
now
course,
he's back talking about being hypnotized.
Like I would just be blacking out right before the fights. That's a different talk. But
we gotta get these
I just feel like, my dad had me in it so young, so long. He was very like hard on me, strict with the boxing. So I know what I'm capable of. And he pushes me in training. So I know I know my abilities. I know how hard I work, and I know for sure nobody in this day and age, or from my era, works harder than me because. 3 workouts a day, every day.
Don't give too many secrets.
Oh,
you don't want
but yeah, so I just feel like
hold on.
My work.
What did he say?
He work out 3 times a day, and he said, "Don't give away the secret."
My dad had me in it so young, so long. He was very like hard on me, strict with the boxing. So I know what I'm capable of. And he pushes me in training. So I know my abilities. I know how hard I work, and I know for sure nobody in this day and age. Or from my era, works harder than me because, 3 workouts a day, every day.
Don't give too many secrets. You don't want to tell them.
Yeah, so I just feel like my work ethic is what gives me my confidence because I know nobody's going to outwork me or outwill me because, I get my all in that ring, as y'all can see, been cut, everything, get back up, right back to fighting. So.
Yeah,
I believe he worked hard.
You mentioned Tank Senior that he doesn't want anything to do with Junior. Now he's fighting. I don't know if it's an exhibition
they just
or a
call
real
him
fight.
Auntie Schofield, bro, because of the voice.
With Jake Paul, but he does hold the WBA title, right? So do you think that fight will not happen?
No, he said he's retiring after the Jake Paul fight. The WBA, everybody know he's retiring after the thing. They know Floyd gonna have to fight his next fight for the WBA title against somebody. And I would believe that it would be Lucas' body since he just won a fight for Tank title. Remember, Floyd holds 2 WBA titles. We interview him. He holds 2 current WBA titles, so he's in line to fight for the title. So I think it's gonna be.
It's only 1 WBA title. How he hold 2 of them? You see why his dad not good? Because he confused and be very specific about those fucking regional titles or whatever them titles that you be carrying around. That's not the WBA title. Why say you got 2 of them? So what, they got 3 WBA titles out here? Kid also got 2 and Tank got 1, right? Shut up, man.
Lucas and Floyd fighting for that world title. But Tank is retired. Tank ain't coming back to 135 from going up that weight. You think he's gonna drop all the way back down past 147, 140 to come to 135 for real? And all his big fights is at 147, 140, those areas. So I don't think Tank is coming back, and he's vacating.
I'm gonna sleep that boy right there. Lucas, oh my God, I can't wait to get my hands on him.
But it ain't saying like Tank is running. Tank earned the right to pick and choose. I mean, Tank did what he had to do. He became the face of boxing. It's time for him to cash out. When you get into your 30s, you're supposed to have major money and get out of here. All of the young fighters should learn from what happened to Ali. Somebody that's been in the ring too long. If you don't make the money you got to make by 34 years old, something wrong. So I believe Tank is doing it right. I don't think Tank should fight Kid. I would love it to happen. I still say Kid would stop him, but it's nothing to prove there. There ain't no egos there. Tank should get his 40 million.
How the fuck is it nothing to prove for your son fighting Tank Davis, yo? This is why him ever saying they was gonna fight him is bullshit. You clout chase him now. You saying he about to retire? No reason to fight. We gonna fight for the title in his next fight.
And if he
Watch
could
they
grab
gonna
up
fight
another
for the
20
WBA
million
title in their next
somewhere
fight.
and sell off in the sunset, he'll
After
never
this
be able to
Jojo
spend that
BS
money if
bucks.
he invested right.
I disagree.
No, that's because you on a different thing. He went through a different journey. Tank went through a different journey.
I'm saying you could get the same money fighting the create a legacy. I mean,
No,
what
you
is he gonna be
can't.
known
Not in
for?
this
Knocking
situation,
out.
you can't.
But Tank didn't come in like that. He didn't come in to set a
Well, he
legacy.
fought everybody
he
like that.
He came in under Floyd Mayweather. And you know Floyd Mayweather was about the money. It's how they select their people to get the big fights where they could cash out. That's what Floyd did. That's his teacher. He's not from the school like you where you want to fight everybody, put on the best fights, be a legend. You know, he's not trying to beat Sugar Ray Robinson record of being the greatest fighter of all time. He's trying to make his money. It's two different roads. So I think Tank did a good job, and I'm proud of the young man. I knew Tank before he even blew up. He came to the gym and we watched him spar. He was one of the ones who motivated Floyd because he knocked out one of Floyd's teammates in the gym, and that put Floyd really. When you see the beast Floyd, you see in parts of Tank in there too. Somebody that he looked up and watched growing up.
I don't look up to you no more. I'm just saying.
Yeah, because it's mandatory. That's the only reason.
No, I just like my dad has a good point, but I just feel like from a boxer standpoint, I can't condone that. Like I feel like when he said he wasn't the face of boxing, I was like, all right, cool, because you can't have that title and you're not fighting the top dogs. I just feel like you can gain that same money with a better reputation. Now, some people are gonna say yes, Tank was one of the greats because I guess he was knocking everybody out. But other people, they like to say those comments to a 30-year-old prospect. I just feel like he could have done it a different way and gained a lot more respect and
And that's just your opinion.
Probably.
Let him finish his thought, man. That shit is very turn offish, bro. Damn, they're not interviewing you. We asking him, let him finish. We know it's his opinion, but damn, you won't even let him have one.
That's my opinion. It's my opinion. Everybody got different opinions.
Right. So everybody not having fits off of what you said.
It's my opinion, guys, so don't get offended, bro. Yeah. So the opinion.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because one of my questions, and you both were discussing it, you come across Junior as a kid Austin, that wants to have a legacy, that cares about legacy. There's very few, it seems like nowadays, to your point, Senior, about Tank and so forth, but like Crawford, Benavidez, Canelo was one of those guys where legacy was important. But it seems like, Kid Austin, that's really, you want to leave your mark on the sport.
Well, if I went through all this, sacrificing and not having a childhood, I want people to remember.
But they don't know. Like your fans don't know. Like he was homeschooled and all he studied was boxing, the 5 styles. He competed every week and going to amateur events. He was designed because we didn't have another way to make money. And we came from being homeless. So he was designed. Like everything that y'all see, I had to strategically place there. So him studying the Sugar Ray Robinsons, the Willie Peps, the Marvin Hagler, other guys, these other boxers, they didn't have that luxury. They had to go to school. They had to do this. They was not sat there and programmed and in the gym programming. So it's two different avenues. I'm telling people he's the greatest boxer of all time because I believe no boxer in history had their whole childhood where they got programmed, boxing, then hypnotized, being this monster in the ring, like he was designed for fighting.
He won't let the hypnotized shit go.
How this journey
he won't let him talk.
But I believe he's gonna shock the world because none of these guys had that form of training.
Notifications on, man. We wrapping up.
I mean, this might be going out on a limb, but it almost seems like Mike Tyson, like what Customato did with Mike, and I mean.
He won't let him
as a team, getting him off the streets, of course, but almost programming him into being this quote unquote monster in the ring. Is there a similarity there?
No, it's a major similarity. The only thing messed Mike up is once Cuss died. He had his original crew that had to teach him was scattered and kicked out. So all that programming that Cuss put in him went out the window for the most part. Now he had all these other people in there, other trainers. They didn't know what he was programmed doing. So it is the same thing because boxing is 90% mental. Truthfully, it's only like really 10% physical. So when you're in there, a lot of people train the physical, but they never train the mental. They don't do
That's
none of the
crazy,
mental work, the hypnotizing
You
work,
said
the
Booker
sleeping
T.
work. They don't do none of that. They just go in the ring and think they could fight, but when they just lost. They lost the science of boxing. So I believe he's the only one currently that still remember the old science of boxing.
You know, every time I see an interview with Junior, and even
I'm cool. I'm cool. Shout out to Fight Hype, man. Great work as always. But I don't even need to hear no more from dude, bro. He bogus. His ass bogus. His ass bogus. Look, shout out to them as a team. I try to show everybody respect, but I just don't like the way he maneuver his career. You gotta let your son breathe a little bit. Let him grow up. Let him be a man. He in the fight business. He in the hurt business, bro. He beat ass for a living. You gotta let him do an interview and answer his own questions. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he worked extremely hard. Kid Austin is gonna make good fights moving forward. He gonna test guys. He might even win a world title. Who knows? But it'll be a smoother transition if you allow your son to be the adult that he's trying to grow himself into being, bro. You won't let him be him. You won't let him grow up. You get what I'm saying? You just won't let him grow up and be him. Mr. Bogus, you stupid, bro. You stupid. He won't let him he just won't let him grow up and be him. You know what I'm saying? And it's pretty stupid to me. But real quick, just a quick couple footnotes before we dip. They listing this Turkey Al-Sheikh as eyeing a February supercard headline by David Benavidez and Devin Haney. That would be dope, man. But they got to get through that first order of business in November. But this a double headliner. This would be good, man. I like to see Haney getting his opportunities doing his thing, but he's gonna have to get through Brian Norman. I would suppose. Only thing I don't like about this is give me those like Ryan Garcia 2 vibes. Remember, they was promoting a fight before they got through their first fight. So now you're already talking about a card before you get through his current fight. I'm sure if he were to lose or get knocked out, you ain't about to have him headlining in February. You get what I'm saying? So we'll see what comes of that. But not a bad fight for the Dev Haney, man. But speaking of Dev Haney, so I got Haney out boxing Norman. I ain't mad at that, Raymond. It's possible. So look, shout out to Source of Boxing, by the way. This was their post. I had clipped this from Instagram and I seen it. 67% of the people say Norman is going to win. 33% say Haney. Let's see if these people are right, man. Let's see if they know what they're talking about. But it's going to be a dangerous fight. Haney is putting in some dog work for Brian Norman. Will it pay off? Will it be enough? It remains to be seen. We're going to find out in due time. What is this? We're gonna find out in due time, like if the work he's putting in is enough for him to get that damn win. So we're gonna see. Some people say 50-50. I don't think so. I think Norman has a chance of possibly stopping him because of what he showed me the last time. If he's 100% Haney, then it's a 50-50 fight, and Haney has a really good chance at winning. Canelo, man, I seen this from Oscar. He says Canelo needs a new trainer to teach him some new things. I think Canelo is who he is right now. I think switching to a new trainer, 35 years old, 70 fights in, damn near. I don't know what good it'll do. I think he is who he is at this point. It's not like he knows spring chicken or a younger guy that you could implement a bunch of new tactics and things. I don't think that's the case. I think he is who he is, and it's all the mileage on his body. Unless he can have a new body, you see him nursing another elbow injury and shit like that. Unless you got a new body for him, Canelo is going to be who he is. And that's just what it is. And lastly, man, I seen somebody talking about this Shakur and Keyshawn Davis situation, and they're saying Shakur, I'm gonna play the clip, but they're saying Shakur is taking food from out of Keyshawn Davis' mouth, but it's not true, because if Tio wants to fight Shakur and not Keyshawn, he told Keyshawn don't even call him out. But if he gonna fight Shakur and not Keyshawn, that's a decision they make, and I don't think that's Core taking food out of his mouth or anything like that. I think that's Core continuing his path and trying to be great. He already was in position anyway, so he would be more inclined or in line to get the fight than Keyshawn Davis, in my opinion. But we'd say Shakur. That's how it be, Shakur. Shakur. But let me play this from Casual Boxing, man. Let me let y'all
The
hear
winner
this.
of that fight becomes the leader of the next generation. Everybody know me and Tio hell of a fighters. Everybody know we bad when it comes to that boxing. And I think that fight gonna tell the difference.
If I'm Keyshawn, bro, it's kind of like, all right, cool, we got to fight now. Because I was in 35, I was playing the friend with you. And y'all could see that was starting to wear off until Keyshawn crashed out.
Are we going to fight or not?
That's supposed to be Keyshawn's fight. Cool's supposed to be unifying at 35. He's walking up there to get the most notable 140 contender. Why he ain't going at Gary Antoine Russell? Twan was saying he'll come down to 35 and fight Shakur. And Shakur never responded. Shakur is not going to respond. Shakur knows what's up with that. DC in the house, baby. Yeah, you making Jersey look bad. Twan ain't no Lamont Roach. He really from the city. He really from Trinidad.
It's Casual Boxing.
Yeah,
nah,
Cool
he ain't
know what's
making
up.
Jersey
That's why he'll
look
never
bad,
fight
bro.
Keyshawn
Bugging
Davis.
the hell out.
I think Keyshawn Davis should like flip the script on that.
He won't fight Keyshawn
Like for real.
Davis. He told y'all
I think
why,
Keyshawn, since he's stepping on you right now while you down, you should come back and flip the script on him. Like he all up in your weight class, trying to eat your food,
Tell
man.
me how he's stepping
Disrespectful
on
as And you saw the disrespectful Shakur said?
And y'all can call it whatever y'all want. I'm going BTO, yes, get the title, and I'm going vacate, and Keyshawn can get that belt. That'll be his belt.
Shakur is actually playing him right now. Robbing his shine and kicking him while he down and trying to act like he the homie.
Bro.
Like I'm telling you now, Keyshawn, that ain't your friend, Slim. Ain't your friend by any means, Slim.
I know people do this shit
like,
for
if
entertainment, bro.
If you let him
this
play
shit
you
is
like
what be
this,
wrong with boxing.
you kind of slow.
Right
I thought
here.
you was smarter than that. They
Conquer
don't
and
sound like the
divide, yo.
businessman to me. Change your name from Keyshawn the businessman Davis to Keyshawn the big dummy Davis. And to keep it real, Keyshawn Davis and Teofimo Lopez is a better fight. It's going to be a lot more action. It's going to be a knockout.
No, it ain't.
It's going to be a war.
No, it
and I ain't no cool hater. I just don't think he got star power, Slim.
Keyshawn looking way more better than this.
I think he knows his man Keyshawn Davis has that potential.
And your little man, what's his little man name?
Keyshawn Davis.
Was he nice? He better than you.
Keyshawn actually has that potential because of his personality and how he fights. So, man, if y'all disagree with me, let me know. But that's a real snake move. And Shakur get mad when you question him about this shit. And I know why you get mad. You get mad because it's the truth.
Yo, boys good at spinning them yarns, bro. But that shit is whack. Conquer and divide, yo. You try to cause an issue between them two guys and effort to see a fight, so you could trick one of them out their spot and get one to believe that the other don't rock with them. Then you kind of get your way. But y'all got to get back to making real content, not these little fake ass y'all just be coming up with shit at this point. Y'all just be throwing shit at the wall, seeing what stick. And I commented on that actual post. I laughed at dude a little bit. He laughed at what I had to say, but these dudes ain't beefing. I don't think Shakur owes, like, he can't hold his career back. He see an opportunity with Tio, he should get it. Same thing with Keyshawn. I think the best man should get the opportunity, whoever get it. Fight that fight, man. Get your fight. Get in there and fight, bro. Sit in there and fight, G. And lastly, man, Jalil Hackett, we pushing his energy. I salute Jalil Hackett and his dad. They pushing for that Xander Zayas smoke. They want smoke with somebody, bro. They want to fight.
AI, is Xander Zayas versus Jalil Hackett the best young fight to be made?
Yes, the AI analysis suggests a fight between Xander Zayas and Jalil Hackett could be a top young fight. They are both highly regarded, with Zayas being a world champion and Hackett looking to challenge him. This matchup offers a compelling, potentially even fight, allowing both to prove themselves.
Hey, man.
Bro,
don't let the AI scare you away from the fight, nothing like that. Once again, congratulations, you just won that belt. But go ahead home for your Puerto Rican fans and defend it. They probably look at it different, 60-40, 70-30, shit. All you gotta do is make it to the last bell. Like I said, man, you're gonna get the W, Our phone line is open, man. Hit us up, let's make history.
I ain't mad at Jalil Hackett, bro. The youngins like that want all the smoke. We gotta support that energy, man. I rock with him. His dad, I like it. Look, he want to fight. That's it. That's all. Young man want that. We want that smoke, you know. And I think given the opportunity, he gonna make the most of it. Or he gonna try. Jalil Hackett, the dog, man. So I rock with him. Nice try, JFK. Block his ass for coming in here with that weird shit. Somebody block JFK. Very nice try, Goofy. Get your ass out of here for coming in here in the real chat talking that weird shit. Block his ass for me, y'all. Get JFK the fuck up out of here and hit that like button. I had to put Keyshawn up for a few. Help Stevens get his fans. A true culture, bro. If you think that, man, God, blessings to you, bro. Blessings to you, fam. But who is they? Who is they that had to put Keyshawn up for a few that helped Stevenson get his fan back? So you telling me Top Rank put one of their bigger stars up or their bigger names, the young guys that they pushing, they put him up for a few. Top Rank to help a guy that they don't even promote no more get his fans back. His fans never left, bro? What you talking about? His ticket sales are very consistent. The shit that you hear on YouTube on a normal basis, true culture is bullshit. It is. He never lost no fans, bro. Like, don't let nobody get to pumping that weird shit into your head, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody doing Shakur no favors by putting Keyshawn up. Keyshawn got put up because of the situation. He blew the weight. Fight got blown off, and they put him on the shelf for a while. You got Top Rank. Don't have ESPN no more, so get what I'm saying? Now you about to see those guys on the multiple different networks, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So, you know what I mean? Shakur, by you there, I think Teofimo is losing. Yeah, Shakur going to beat Tio. That's what I feel like, and I'm going to stand on. But shout out to True Culture. Yeah, nobody's throwing Shakur no favors. There ain't no fans go nowhere. Real ones know. Think about it. Why would he lose fans and he ain't even lose a fight? They're not real fans. True Culture. Think about that. If the man ain't lost a fight, but he losing fans, based on what? What they going to say? A bad performance where? Were you winning? Boxing got some of the worst fans ever, most fickle fans that you could come across in sports. But man, we had another dope build in the books. Look, if you didn't hit the like button, make sure you double tap the screen, hit the like button, support the grind. Shout out to my homie Tay. We just gonna keep building. Y'all know how we do. Yeah, Hackett want that smoke. Yeah, he cost him some money, so he gonna sit there, man. We all 5-hour long time ring going broke the streams from everyone. I don't know what you mean, tunnel vision. I don't know what you mean, my guy. 5-hour long top rank going broke streams. Oh, my bad. I got you. We're all the 5-hour long. Yeah. Nah, you're not gonna get that. You're not shout out the tunnel vision. It took me a second. My bad. I got you. But yeah, it's not gonna be that because they not going broke. When people say that about the PBC, I think they misinformed. I think it's a matter of budgeting and what they don't have, and I think they're forced to put up their own money, something to that effect. So that's why you hear people screaming about PBC going broke, but I think that's misinformation as well, as far as them being broke. I think their business model and the way they do things changed, obviously, with the lack of consistency that they've been able to put out cards, right? You know what I'm saying? They ain't been putting out cards as consistently as in the past, in my opinion. So gotta be something there. Got more finish. Shakur fans, too much hate directed toward him. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, Mike? You see what I'm saying? That's why I fight the good fight, bro. Like, it's not enough. Like, all the man do is win, and you telling me losing fans for like not getting a knockout and he a pure boxer? Nah, the fans, the ones that's talking, are not fans of him. His supporters are still there. If you don't believe me, if he fight, go to the next Shakur Stevenson fight, especially if it's ever he fight again at the Prudential. Go there, and then you will see all that you need to see. But again, shout out to everybody, man. I truly appreciate everybody that pulls up, hit that like button, supports the grind. We're just going to keep building, man. Another dope build for this Friday, for this Thursday. We're going to be back tomorrow to build on this boxing, man, like we always do. So, look, much love to everybody in the building. Shout out to Superman Broly, my guy Mike Kirkland, John True Culture, man, in the game, man. 12 threes, Broly in the building. Tay, shout out to all y'all. Appreciate y'all, bros, man. Much love to everybody in the building. And I'll see all of y'all tomorrow, man. Peace. Representing Brick City, Shakur
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a master class right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A master class. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.